What happened? Oh, it'd probably be over there. Like I said, if it's gonna be on the floor, it's gonna be underneath the.
Why?
Because I only used it one time today. Yeah, who called me? It was Elaine. She called me early this morning.
That on the bed?
Yeah.
Did you talk to her?
Yes. Hey, Nicer. Let me ask you a question, baby girl. How is it on your neck of the woods where all this is about to go down in the next less than 45 minutes? They changed the time from 3:30 Central Time to 4 o'clock Central Time. How is it, girl? Let me know. Everybody, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm sorry, a little bit late, a little bit delayed, but I was looking for my phone, which I can't find. And also, the Chauvin verdict is about to come in, so I'm gonna lay back on the sports a little bit because this is more serious. I want to say this right now for brothers who are listening. This is a big verdict here, and with 3 Africans and a couple Middle Easterners on the jury, do not be surprised. Do not be surprised if Chauvin gets off. According to CNN, the reporter for them, Chauvin told his family that he has a good feeling about this. And unfortunately, um, I get a bad feeling because if Chauvin gets off, that is going to be a bad, bad sign for African American men in this country. They've been rioting and looting because of the recent police killing last week. Yeah, the young boy who was killed last week. They already got the National Guard ready, which tells me that Chauvin's going to get off. And I want to say something to black men. If he does get off, if this doesn't tell you to stop being bitchy and start bonding, or you do what I've been telling you guys to do. Get your passport and get the hell out. And black men, one thing, Kamala hasn't even started her act yet with Joe Biden towards us. I'm just saying. But that verdict will be in with if will be in the next 45 minutes. And when they do, I'll have it here. And if he gets off, it'll be fascinating. Since I've left at 2 o'clock Eastern time, this is for you, Manzano. I'm getting you up here right now. Pete's back. I didn't hear about Jordan Love to the Pats, but I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I got news for you, Pete, and you're going to be interested in this. And so is Manzano. I'm dropping the link about the Miami Dolphins, which was broadcasted earlier by Mike Garafolo. This will blow both of your minds about Miami. And I'm putting the link now, and I expect both of you to come up. But before you guys could come up and wait for me, you could talk among yourselves. There's the link. I got to do something. I'll be right back. Be back in a minute. Should take a minute to find this out. I am back. Manzano nor did Pete come up, so I'll save the latest Dolphin news later on, after this verdict is done. Oh, it's official? Jordan Love is traded to the Patriots? Tell you, that's a steal for New England. They did that. Well, I was saying before, no rumor of it here, and want to find out. They got Garner Minshew. He'll be traded by draft day. That'll be interesting. I don't know about that. I could see Bridgewater traded. That I can see. Anthony Miller, I don't know. Garner Minshew, I definitely see him traded. I don't think he's gonna stick around. They got him going to Atlanta. Bridgewater, they got him going to Denver. I can see that. And Orlando Brown, the Chargers. The Browns get if Brown goes to the Chargers, I'm gonna have to make some new decorations on the Chargers. So I guess everybody's gonna stay where they're at. Nicer is in St. Paul, where this is all going on across town to Minneapolis. I put the link in. Didn't I drop the link? I could have sworn I dropped the link. I didn't drop the. Yeah, I did drop the link. Nobody wants to come up. All right, that's okay. Since no one's coming up, I might as well say the latest. According to Mike Garafolo, not only do the Dolphins want to trade out at the 6th pick, they want to trade out the 18th pick too. So stay tuned for that. Remember, we're 9 days away, folks. We're exactly 168 and 48 is 216. You add in another 3.5 hours. 220 hours from now, we'll be into this. Only time will tell. So, sorry for the interruptions, but we're looking for my house phone. I misplaced it somewhere. I'm also doing the Chauvin verdict. It's in. They got the National Guards ready in Minneapolis. I got a bad feeling that Chauvin's going to get off. It's like I told, I made something. I made a little plea for brothers in this country. There's a reason why we are hated by everybody in this country as black men. And we better put it together. Because if we don't, it's going to be Armageddon for us here. My advice would be get your passport, young men, get the hell out of here. And like I said, Kamala hasn't even put her foot down yet. And I remember a couple months ago, I had an argument with two guys who told me that Pookie and Ray Ray is going to be the ones, but they'll be okay. I think Pookie and Ray Ray is going to be the big target by Kamala. I just feel that way. Sorry for the delay. Again, waiting for the verdict to come out. Um, and again, message is for you brothers out there. Um, Either way, again, the riot, um, the riot, National Guard is there, just in case it goes not guilty. I think, unfortunately, it's gonna go not guilty, or he'll get the lightest sentence, 10 years and $25,000 fine, or $10,000 fine. I think it's $25,000 fine. I just think it's crazy that black men. You can give an example, and I'm part of this too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna sit here and sound like I'm Mr. Perfect up here. We give an example of selfishness, lack of trust issues towards each other, and we can't get nothing together. And that's why we have the issues we have, and it's major issues. And I'm gonna find out in a few minutes. It's almost that time. Let's get back to the sports. Like I said before, Miami's looking to trade down both the 6th and the 18th picks. Interesting. Dolphins are willing to wheel and deal like they are. I guess they really had their heart in free agency. They had their heart in Aaron Jones of the Packers. And the last witching hour on Sunday night in March 14th, he signed back with the Green Bay Packers. Dolphins were heartbroken there. Now it looks like Atlanta in a few days next week is going to end up picking Kyle Pitts. And if that happens, the Dolphins, their plans backfired on them. Interesting. So, CBS, let's see what they say. Buffalo had the best off season. Interesting. Just reading some of this stuff. Um, okay. Just chilling right now, folks. Sorry for some of the delays. People in the sky, thank you. Uh, so that's one rumor, according to Mike Garofalo today on NFL Now. Check out some other football news. You know, the football, basically the news, like when you look for the big news, it's spread out. I mean, no one cares about Brady and Mahomes with play chirping on Twitter. No one cares about that. Carolina now, rumors are willing to trade back. NBA tonight. Let me go over there. Let you know the Phoenix Philly tomorrow. Phoenix Boston on Thursday. Phoenix Brooklyn on Friday. On Sunday. Knicks Suns on Monday. Why that is, I just read you that schedule because that's the Suns. Next couple of days, second best record in the league, and they will be home in their last game against Utah next Friday night in Phoenix. I think the Suns they have to just chill. They played the three top teams in the East. They beat Milwaukee last night. Orlando at Atlanta. Charlotte at the red hot New York Knicks. Brooklyn's at New Orleans tonight. Minnesota's at Sacramento. Clippers are in Portland. So that's your NBA tonight. Baseball, Dodgers in Seattle in the third, no score. Everybody else is tonight. The 6:30 games. 6 o'clock, White Sox at Cleveland. 6:30, Minnesota's at Oakland. Atlanta's at the Yankees. Arizona's at Cincinnati. Pittsburgh at Detroit at 6:30. Baltimore's at Miami tonight. Then the 7 o'clock games. San Francisco's at Philly, St. Louis at Washington, Toronto at Boston's played very well so far. The Mets are in Chicago. Tampa's at KC. That's at 8 o'clock tonight. Let me see what time is Colorado. Colorado is 8:40. Minnesota's at Oakland. Texas is at the Angels at 9:30 tonight. And then the late game tonight is Milwaukee at San Diego. So that's your baseball tonight. So waiting for the verdict. I'm telling you right now, folks. Could be interesting. We're gonna find out. Um, NFL draft going to be good. That's in 9 days, folks. Should be hopping. Get a bad feeling in my gut that Chauvin's going to get off. Nicer is there, not too far where this is going on. But this is going to end one way or another. And again, black men get it together with each other. Dumbasses. That's why I leave people alone. Find some more sports to talk about. Carolina got their pick and play now. They're willing to trade down. Mike Garofalo reported Dolphins are willing to trade out of both picks. Isaac Bruce looking at Hamsaw. Now's the reading. Working out with that young man. Garner Minshew on the block. I knew that was going to happen. That's some good news there. Trevor Lawrence, his day, his career will be beginning next Thursday. Well, this room went dead. I don't mind. Incredible, isn't it? I'll be out of here once Beasley. Excuse me. Shout out to my brother Beasley. Once Little Big Nate comes on, I'm out because I gotta hear this tonight, and I'll be back with you tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, Suns Sixers tomorrow night. We'll do that one up here. Uh, more draft rumors tomorrow night. CNN bullshitting. Waiting for that verdict. Right now, streets are getting crowded in Minneapolis. I always said this was a country that just hates us, and that's black men. Black men just don't get it, how much this planet hates us, especially this country. Yeah. Everybody's waiting for that verdict. Should be coming in any minute. Nothing really to talk about right now for the minute, because the world is stopped for this verdict. Again, in the NFL, the news is Miami willing to trade out the 6th and the 18th picks. Carolina want to trade out the 8th pick. That's the story right now. Schefter reporting about Carolina. Garofalo and Ian Rappaport earlier this afternoon about Miami. As you see, the people in Minneapolis all gathered around, waiting for the verdict. Chauvin has said that he's at peace with himself either way. He hasn't been getting any sleep since this, and he said one way or another he'll get some sleep tonight. Now, let me say this about George Floyd. And I heard this 2 weeks ago, and I still can't believe this. This was a person who had broke into a black woman's home about 12 years ago, put a gun to her pregnant stomach, and they robbed her of everything. So what I gotta say about that is he got his just deserves. That said, he still shouldn't have been killed like that. That was wrong. That was horrible. Right here, folks. We'll see what happens in a little bit. Wow. What a day. All right. The conviction will be, the verdict will be read any minute. This looks like a war zone in Minneapolis. Nicer lives out there. Chauvin's in the courthouse, they say. He should be. Again, as a black man, I look at this and I say, if this man gets off, black men, get ready. Get ready. Because this is crazy. I'm looking at it right now. Chauvin's in the courthouse. The jurors are coming. Bro, you are at the scene. If you think it was bad before, let Chauvin get off. And I hate to say this, I think he is going to get off. You know, I'll use the race card. What the fuck? When you have 7 men, 5 women, and of the 7 men, half of them are foreigners, not American descent. They don't care about us, and they worship the man. Of course, everybody worships the man. Some of us do. I don't, but some of us do. Unfortunately, snipers are out there. This is crazy. I believe the longer it takes, that tells you that he's not guilty. Because if he was guilty, they would have done this shit already. I am following the Chauvin trial. Jury is about to come in, and the verdict will be read. Chauvin's in the courthouse already. This is crazy. Let me check out something. See if anybody else is covering this. Uh, Right here, folks. I really believe, I didn't leave anywhere, folks. I'm right here. I really believe that this is one of the biggest verdicts for African American men. Could be in the history for African American men. And a lot of people are beginning to say what I've been saying, that Chauvin's going to get off. In Minneapolis right now, as we speak, they're boarding up the stores. They're putting up concrete barricades. And some people have said that's not a good sign. So this is going to be fascinating, what they're going to say. Verdict, the jury's coming on the bus. So I'll say give it 15 more minutes, then we'll have a verdict. About 15 more minutes. If the jury's coming on the bus. George Floyd's brother said he hasn't been sleeping well since this all happened, and the images he's representing the family. And I get the feeling America's going to explode. And black men, this is from me to you. Don't let the dumb broads be out there to represent us. Be out there to represent. Because this is on us, bro. I'm not that young anymore. So for me, I always gotta watch my P's and Q's. I live here in New York. It's not The best place for a guy like me. Everybody's getting ready. Wolf Blitzer. Seeing that? All right, the judge is in. They're about to say the verdict, everyone. The judge is in. Here we go. There goes Chavin right there. I got a knot in my stomach. I think he's going to get off. I do, unfortunately. Yeah. Chauvin has been found guilty of all charges. He is going to prison for the rest of his life. That's to me, that's a victory for the black man. And I really believe that if this wasn't caught on video, give TMZ a lot of credit because they got it first. If this wasn't caught on video, he would have got off. But because this was on video and everybody saw the way he looked, Chauvin has been found guilty of all three charges. Chauvin's looking like, you got to be fucking kidding me, look on his face. So, Chauvin's been found guilty, everyone. So, Okay. So Manzano's back. Come on up, Tony. Oh yeah, I think they'll pull him in isolation. Yeah, gonna be there for the rest of his life. You better be glad he's not in state like Arizona where they'll hang you. Arizona, they still hang you there. Texas used to. Texas is more they'll electrocute you in Texas. The Roger report. Appreciate that, Roger. Appreciate that, Manzano and Roger. There's the link. Tony, you can come up. Roger, you can come up. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, he's guilty in all three counts, and they're praying in Minneapolis right now. No riots, people crying in each other's arms, strangers. So Chauvin is gone. It's about time. And I'll say it one more time. If this wasn't on video, he would have got off. But because this was blatant on video, he was caught red-handed, seen red-handed. And I'm going to tell you something else. And shout out to DJ Kuda because he showed it to us about 8 o'clock in the morning when that happened. Okay, on his show. He showed it to us. We saw it back in May of a year ago. He looked like he didn't give a rat's ass putting his neck on George Floyd's neck. I am joined by Tony Manzano. And Sir Roger, the main man of the Roger Report.
Mason, Roger, why do you guys think they're going to, like, when he goes to prison, why do you guys think he's going to be put in isolation in the general population? Is it because most of the people he arrested is going to be in Gen Pop and they can actually,
they'll get to him, yeah. Yeah, if he was rich, that would be one thing, but he's not rich. Go ahead, Roger, answer his question, my brother. Welcome up here.
Well, you know, I think because it was a high profile case, they probably will get him separated. Because if something happens to him while this is such a big deal, see, it'd be different if this was years ago and people kind of forgot. Right now, this is a big deal. They can't put him in general population, and then something immediately happens to him, or we're gonna just know that they basically kind of set him up that way. They don't really do that to people, except like the last person that really happened to was Jeffrey Dahmer. But what he did was so grotesque in people's mind, there wasn't nobody gonna make a fuss about it.
Yeah, I'm not.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Even
Charles Manson too. Don't forget Charles Manson as well. Manson. Yeah. No, but in a way, I agree with you. But a guy like that, I understand why you would say they would put him in isolation. But a guy like that, he murdered someone intentionally. He should be, honestly, he should be in general population, but in isolated cell. Do a combination of both. Isolation, in general pop.
I think he'll kill himself in jail. I do.
Well, I don't think he's gonna go that far. Because I heard
what's up?
He became a millionaire or something. Like people sent him so much money on the GoFundMe. I didn't check it, but I heard that he got so much money on GoFundMe to make sure he can mount a really good defense. And my thing is, keep in mind, all he did was kill a nigga.
Yep.
Killing niggas has been acceptable.
Yes. I was saying that before.
I'm saying not from the context of us and how we see stuff, but as far as law enforcement, how things are carried out in this country, whatever, all he did was kill a nigga. What's so bad about that? You know what I'm saying? From those who run it.
They're showing the white folks in Minneapolis who were supporting Chauvin, and they look devastated that Chauvin got the book thrown at him.
To be honest, I agree with you, Mace. If there wasn't no video, the guy would have got acquitted. He would have got acquitted if there was no video.
And I'll not forget it when DJ Kuda showed it live. The look on Chauvin's face when he had the neck, his knee on his neck. It was like, nigga, this is what you get treated. You know what's scary about Minneapolis? I've been through it a few times. A lot of Midwestern black people like to go to that town because it's a college hip town. They have had so many killings of young black people in the last 6, 7 years. It's scary.
I'm honestly, what do you think is going to happen with the lady that accidentally grabbed her gun instead of the taser with the young kid? Do you think she's going to be charged with murder, or do you think that was an accident? She grabbed the wrong thing in the heat of the moment,
I think she'll be charged with murder too.
even though it was a mistake.
It could have been a mistake, but we don't really know that. What about you, Roger? You buy that?
No, I don't. I'm not familiar with that case. But what I would expect, just off this little bit I just heard, sure they're gonna overcharge her, so she won't have to really suffer any real penalty. You overcharge, you can get an acquittal. That's something I learned from elite lawyers explaining certain things when the like when the O.J. Simpson trial was going on and some other trials. I saw lawyers talk about
Roger's
get the
breaking up a
acquittal.
little bit. You're boring a little bit, brother. I'm gonna leave you up here, but you're boring. I remember the Melendez case. If you never heard of that one.
I'm right back.
All right, buddy. I remember the Melendez case. Don't worry about it. We got you. I'm here for a while. I remember the Melendez case. Manzano.
Melendez?
That was twin brothers that killed their parents for their money.
They talk about that every once in a while when there was like a serial killer. They bring up the two Melendez brothers all the time.
Yeah, they killed their parents, their rich parents in Southern California, exactly at the same time, believe it or not, it's an OJ killing. And the strange thing about those two was that they really thought they was going to get off.
Because of the money?
Yeah, and they didn't. Yeah, and they didn't.
Do you remember, I can't remember if, do you remember the shooting in the 80s that caused the riots in Miami Beach? Do you remember that?
Yeah. I remember that, yeah.
I forgot what caused it. I forgot what I know it was a shooting, but was it an unarmed person like the George Floyd thing, or was it the guy was armed and he was?
I believe so. Minneapolis right now, as we speak, is very peaceful. A lot of people crying.
I think the Chauvin people are going to riot. To be honest.
What people?
The people who wanted Chauvin to get off are going to riot.
I think so too. I think so. Later tonight, probably, or this weekend. Chauvin, let me tell you, the same way he looked when he had his knee on his neck was the same way he looked when they read the verdict.
No, he looked like he was about to cry that he got charged with guilt. He actually was guilty. He looked like he was about to cry, not that he didn't care.
I'll tell you something else. No, I didn't say he didn't care. I just said he had that look. I'll say this. The guys who handcuffed him, you could tell by their body language. They didn't want to handcuff him. They really didn't want to do it. But they did it.
The bailiffs?
Yeah. You could tell by their body language.
Yeah, because bailiffs are usually old patrol officers that are moved into the courthouse.
It's a ritual mask. Off. Now we can breathe. That's when we walk it like we talk it. What's up, my brother? So if you missed it, Gary Chauvin was found guilty of all counts. Most likely he'll do the rest of his life in prison. And
but Roger says he's not. Wait, you said you think he might actually
kill himself? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, kill himself. You don't think he's gonna live out?
No.
I'm surprised since it's murder, I'm surprised they are not putting him in death row.
I don't know how Minneapolis does their things. I know if, like I said, if it was in Arizona, they would have hung him. But let me say it's for Arizona.
Most states
Yeah,
are lethal injection.
yeah. I was gonna say Texas is the electric chair.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
like
think in those states, I think he would have got off though. Florida, Texas, and Arizona.
you think in New York and California he wouldn't have got off.
Yeah, New York, he would have got off too. This is cop friendly city up here.
How about California?
Yeah, same thing. He would have got off.
So most of northern states are cop friendly.
I know New York and
Massachusetts, Boston,
yeah, oh yeah. Boston police don't play.
uh,
Remember
New
when they
Jersey.
blew up? Yeah, remember when they blew up the marathon in Boston?
Yeah,
All those people died. I told everyone they will find them by Friday. And what they do in Boston, they shut the whole city down. They checked everybody's house. And then they found them in that boat. They killed one, they caught the other.
did you have you seen the movie? Have you seen the Patriots Day? The movie?
I haven't seen it, no.
It's actually really good. One of the parts is a lady's on her roof, a rifle. Wait, and the police officers get on there, get on the roof, and tell her to go back into her house, and she gives them a dirty look, like, "What are you expecting me to do? Let this guy be a danger to my community?" And they just
Yeah,
left her on there like it was nothing. I'm like, seriously, a person
yeah.
who's not well trained, she might accidentally shoot a cop instead of the guy.
Did Ben
Seriously,
Affleck play in that movie?
no, it was Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, I gotta get that movie. I'll get it.
Mark,
I'm
yeah,
into stuff like that. I'm
yeah,
into history like that. I gotta get. I know when it happened, man. I was stunned. And you know, Boston, like they're racist up there. So at first they said it was a black guy. Then they came out a few minutes later and said that it was a Middle Eastern and that they will hunt him down. They will hunt him down and they will catch him. I said to everybody, no joke. I said they'll have them by Friday. And they did. Friday morning they caught them, killed one brother, and the other one's doing life in prison.
I've always wondered, was there like when September 11th happened, which was on a Wednesday, were the
No, it's on a
were the
Tuesday.
Mets on a Tuesday? Was there
Yeah.
did the Mets and Yankees have a series that and they just
No,
canceled it?
no, they canceled everything. Football canceled for a week because they were scared to fly the planes. Uh, I'll never forget that day, Tony, because my dad worked in one of the buildings and he had a gut feeling something's wrong. And he went downstairs to get some coffee and some bills. And I'll tell you a true story. John B's in the building. That Labor Day, I'm gonna read you in a second, John B. Stay right there. That Labor Day, it was so beautiful. I went to visit my father who worked in the building, and I met all of his coworkers, all middle-aged grandmothers working a second job. Very nice.
Which tower did he work at?
The second one.
Okay, not the first.
And no, not the first. A buddy of mine lost his cousin in the windows of the world. He jumped out the window, fell 116 feet, 116 stories to his death. Um, Getting a little emotional here. Um, my father lost all of his co-workers. Oh, by the way, Tony, where is it at? I have it up here. Damn, I just. Oh, here you go. I'll show you this Thursday morning. These these are the pictures I told you about when I met, wrestlers, athletes.
Mhm.
It's all in there.
Yeah,
John B. Yeah.
honestly, for me, like I was in like elementary when it happened. I was in class, like math class when it happened. Actually,
Yeah, my nephew was in school, and what they did was here in New York because it happened, and they knew it was Middle Easterns. They got all the kids out of the Jewish schools here. They were so scared. They didn't know what, and my nephew didn't understand it, but I'm gonna tell you something. I thought I lost my father that day. I kept having memories of him lifting me up as a little boy, and thank God he was alive, but he died a couple of years later. My mother um, is fighting the asbestos trial. The sad part about that day for me was my father lost all of his coworkers. And a couple of days later, my father read the New York, the paper here. They had all the companies of the people who were lost. And when he saw the names of all of his coworkers, my father cried. Like he cried in my arms. He's never recovered from that. So I'm gonna show
Was
you.
he actually like? What did
My
he do?
father was a hero, and I'm gonna take out the plaque and the medals he got. I got it in my closet. That they rewarded him because of his bravery. What my dad do? He stood there downstairs and helped people get out of
No, what
the.
was his job in the building? Is what I'm saying. What was
Oh,
he doing?
he was security.
Okay, was he
All
like
of
a
them were
former police
security.
officer? Was he a
No,
former police?
no, these are people, Manzano, who needed second jobs. They're senior citizens, bro.
Okay.
They gotta pay their rent.
Yeah,
What
and
broke what broke my heart about all this is all this memory you bring of 9/11 was these were grandmothers who lost their lives.
yeah,
Women in their mid 60s.
yeah, yeah.
It's
I
sad.
heard those buildings.
New York has never recovered from that. By the way, we have never recovered from that.
Uh, because he said a whole bunch of I was reading an article recently, and they say a whole bunch of first responders, including the security that were working the buildings that day, actually got affected by like uh lymphoma or whatever it's called. Did your dad die of throat cancer and stuff from the
Yeah, he
toxins
did.
and stuff?
He did. 3 years later. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I feel I have friends who actually one of my friends uh uncles who lived in New York. He was a firefighter. He was a lucky one. He lasted 10 years after then he died from cancer, throat cancer, which is the oddest. You would think he would die a few years after, but he lasted for 10 years after the what is it called?
Asbestos.
The yeah
That was a big
from the
thing.
asbestos.
The firehouse where I used to live, when I got home, I had direct TV that the cable signal went out, so people couldn't see what was going on. I got to see what was going on. And I remember the next morning on September 12th, that part of Manhattan was like Beirut. It was that ugly, that bad. And again, this year will be the 20th anniversary. I think Major League Baseball is doing a good thing. That whole week it's going to be Mets Yankees. And I think one of the good things, Sheed is here. One of the sad things about that happening was, again, New York has never recovered. New York has
Neither
never
has
been the same.
DC. Neither has DC either, because
Yeah,
remember the
D.C.,
third.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and to be
When that
honest,
plane, yeah,
I was actually. I'm not sure if
yeah.
this is true, but there's certain part. There were certain schools that had Muslim kids actually had to let the Muslim kids out first because they didn't know what was going to happen to them. Did that happen in New York too with a
Yeah,
young?
and I'll tell you what happened in my old neighborhood. There's a store there, like they sell cigars, magazines, stuff like that. Since that happened, people don't go in there no more, especially white Americans. They don't go there no more. And the neighborhood is half Irish, half Jewish. You
Because
know,
they're judging the owner because of stupidity. Other like radicals in his religion, which
and
is kind of bad.
here's the funny part. I was told at the bodega on the corner where I used to live, they were celebrating that they did what they did.
Yeah, that's news coming from like the radical right people that spread that stuff that there was no evidence of people celebrating and stuff,
In New
which
York,
is
I'm gonna tell you what happened in New York that was very sad. A lot of the people who are, let's just say, hood people, they were saying out loud they don't care that all those rich people died.
yeah. Because I
Sad.
can't remember were those buildings a law firm too, like a huge law firm.
They had everything in those buildings. Law firms and real estate firms. It was the wonder of the world. I remember when I was 12 years old in the bicentennial, 200 years of America. My mother took me to see the ribbon cutting of the second tower. It was a beautiful sight. When you go down there, used to go down there, it was like a tower of power of New York.
Mm-hmm.
It showed how strong we were as New Yorkers. And and it was the building of my childhood. When my parents is the what you call it, the Empire State Building, a building I never been in, by the way. But mine was the Twin Towers, and when that went down, so did a lot of New York. It really didn't. We never recovered from that as New Yorkers. Never. With the new people moving in, corporate people don't know, don't care. You know, good for Minneapolis, but no one's rioting. People
My
hugging each other.
generation, most of my kids my age, actually, after that happened, went straight into the military. Actually, did, did you notice as soon as that happened,
Yeah,
the
people started going to the
registration?
military
Yeah, there was a
because a lot of
high.
people, a lot of people were scared to go. Young people were scared to go in the military. Once that happened, a lot of people went in the military. Totally agree.
Mhm. Yeah, and to be honest, it kind of helped, but it kind of hurt. It galvanized my generation. Don't you agree?
Yes.
That that's what galvanized my generation to force them to go into the military. Up until then, no one wanted to join the military because of
Yeah,
all the
exactly.
hatred.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
It
You're absolutely
was
correct.
Vietnam. Was Vietnam a galvanizing thing during your time?
Yes. I was a baby then, but my first boss ever had, he went to Vietnam. He told me it was called Black Tuesday in New York, and what they did was they went into all the ghetto neighborhoods, wrapped up all the black and Latino kids, took them in a jeep. They had their guns out and sent them to Vietnam. A lot of them didn't come back.
Yeah, I noticed like when you read the history of like Vietnam and Korea, the majority of the kids who served in the lower ranks were Latino
And
and
left.
African American,
Yeah,
which
and
is
they were put in the front lines too. Yeah, true. My boss told me everything about Vietnam. He was
how old
there.
were you when Desert Storm happened, Mace? Were you in high school when that happened? The first Desert
Nah,
Storm?
I was older than that. I'm gonna say I was out of college then, working.
Okay.
That was
Okay.
George Bush, Desert Storm. That was George Bush's war. The
George
f-
Senior.
yeah, the father. Yeah, that was his war.
Hmm.
Afghanistan was his son's war.
So was Iraq as well.
Yeah,
You see, yeah, to be
yeah,
honest, it seems like that family's warmongers.
yes,
To be honest,
yeah. By the way, Minneapolis is very peaceful, so there's no riots. People are celebrating, crying that Shalvin got the book.
yeah, there was actually a whole bunch of. I can't believe what I'm saying. There was actually white people in the Black Lives Matter movement, right? Like
Yeah,
marching.
everybody's celebrating right now. It's
Hmm.
peaceful. Everybody's celebrating. People hugging, crying. Again, and this is my honest opinion. If Shavin was not on video, he would have gotten off scot clean. But because of the video and plus his reaction when he had his knee on his neck, the look on his face. That's what got him. It's going to be life in prison.
Do you actually think the other cops, because they didn't stop him from doing something, are gonna maybe
Be reprimanded?
Be reprimanded?
Yeah, but that's down the road. I'm the end of shop. I'm done with shopping. I want to get to you to Dolphin business. I announced this while I was waiting for the verdict. When I went off the air at 2:00 Eastern, Mike Garofalo and um, I forgot my brother's name. Ian Rappaport.
Ian Rappaport.
Rappaport reported that the Dolphins are definitely going to trade out of 6.
Because even if Chase is there, they're not going to draft him?
Yeah, they believe they won't be there. I agree with them. There's a reason why when they announced last night that pick was in play, they signed DJ Fluker.
Honestly,
yeah, they're going to trade out of 6.
Yeah.
And then here's the Manzano. I got more, and this is going to rock your world. Garofalo, right afterwards, has reported, and he's talking to his people in Miami, they will trade out of 18 too.
Oh, so we get multiple
picks.
Oh, because they feel Parsons is going to be gone by 18? Or do you think they draft whoever they trade with?
Again, if you look at it in reality, the Dolphins have struck out in the offseason. I'm telling you, they wanted Aaron Jones in the worst way. Green Bay signed him for less. They tipped their hand. They wanted the kid from Florida. Looking more and more the Falcons are going to take him. And like they're saying this afternoon, if those 2 quarterbacks are there, Miami's gonna win a king's ransom for the 6th pick. Yeah. And they're gonna get it. Here is the jury, right behind the prosecutor in Minneapolis.
That's a liberal city, so that's why you don't see any rioting, Mace. Minneapolis is a pretty liberal city.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, everybody's good. Biden will speak soon. Okay. He's talking right now, the prosecutor. Back to this. I am stunned Miami's going to trade out 18, Tony. I'm stunned.
Not surprised because, I'm not stunned actually because we might be able to, if we trade down, we can still get Parsons at 9. Micah.
I don't think they're going to trade with Denver.
Who do you think?
Carolina also announced today they will trade out of the 8th pick.
So we trade out of the top 10 is what you're saying?
Probably. Yes. I think someone is going to give the Dolphins a king's ransom.
I'm staying away from our divisional rival and the Patriots. I'm not giving them an advantage. So I'm between Minnesota, Chicago, and
Washington.
Yeah, the Redskins.
Washington. Yeah, Washington. Mm-hmm. Denver are thrown there, but I don't see the Dolphins getting much. But from the other 3 that's picking that low, yeah, they're going to get a king's ransom. Also, according to Mike Garofalo, they're going to trade out of 18 too. Which I don't know what the fuck they're doing there. I don't. I'm being honest. Yo, Sean, come up. I think that's a bad move.
Actually, I disagree with you, Mason. This is why, because remember the actual teams above us need a linebacker. So Parsons might be gone, and I don't think we're going to draft Owusu Karamoa, because he's a big slot corner, basically, and stuff. So we're not going to draft him. And Zaven Collins is a little bit of a, I'm not saying reach, but it's a little bit pushing a little bit, because he's in the 18 is basically a middle first-round pick. Zaven Collins is a late to top of the 2nd round pick, basically. So I think it's a little bit of a reach. to choose him at 18. I think that's why they're trading out, because they can get Zavon in 25 at 25, maybe 25 or 26 in the mid 20s.
John Jones, did you hear what I just said to Tony? I see you, Church. Sean, did you hear what I told Tony? All right, here's the latest. Right after I went off the air 2 o'clock our time, Eastern time. Right after I went off the air, I was watching NFL Network. Ian Rappaport said the Dolphins are definitely trading down 6. And then Mike Garofalo got from his contacts in Miami that they're going to trade out of 18 too. What do you think about them trading out of 18?
You said they're going to trade out of 18?
Yeah, that's what Garofalo said. Yeah, NFL Network. What you think about that?
What we getting.
I don't think
like what we getting and who is there at the pick.
I don't think you're going to get a king's ransom if you're trading out 18, unless a team like the Saints is trading up to get a quarterback.
Yeah, if it's the Saints, we can. That's what I'm saying. We can. If we trade with the Saints.
Say that again, Sean. Say that again.
No, I was saying basically what you just said. I don't think we're gonna get a king ransom for the 18th pick, but it depends like who's there. Like if it's somebody that we like there, then stay there. But if we don't, then trade it.
And it's like I told Tony just a few minutes ago before you came on with us. Ty Church says the Cowboys will move down in the first round. I can see that. It's that the 2 players they wanted, they know they're not going to get now. And that's Chase and that's Pitts. And that's why 2 quarterbacks will be available. That's why they're trading out. And I think they'll get a king's ransom. The other pick, to me, that doesn't make sense. But if you're going to trade out of that,
Mac Jones is going to be available there.
I think Mac Jones is going to the Niners.
No,
that's why those 2 quarterbacks are going to drop.
Actually, I disagree. I think I honestly don't believe. I understand why I don't believe it. I think it's a smokescreen that they're going to choose Mac Jones. I think they're really going to choose Justin Fields at number 3, or it's either Trey Lance and Trey or Justin, and they're using Mac as a smokescreen. And I think Mac is going to fall to 18, and a team like the Saints are going to give up a king's ransom to get Mac Jones because he fits perfectly with what's his name, Peyton. Do you agree, Mace?
Yeah, I think Mac Jones does fit with Shanahan. If you haven't heard the real news tonight, this evening, because it's evening here in the East Coast, Gary Chauvin, the man who had his knee on the neck of George Floyd, was found guilty on all 3 counts, and he's going to be put away for the rest of his life. Minneapolis celebrated, a lot of tears in the crowd, no riots, anything like that. Peaceful somberness in Minneapolis right now as we speak. The latest football news, Carolina wants to trade out from 8. They're getting offers as we speak. Miami is going to trade out both 6 and 18. I would predict the Dolphins will have their blockbuster deal by Friday, like they did 2 weeks ago. And I'm curious to see the Dolphins. Yeah, I think the 6th pick they'll trade out, I think, by Friday. By the weekend.
Think that 18 is a smoke screen?
No, I think he's gonna trade the 18th too. Anytime this man says he's trading out, he does it.
Because so we're like the Patriots, basically.
Yeah, yes, that's a good analogy, Tony. It's like they told you who they wanted. What they did wrong was they tipped their hand too soon. With Aaron Jones, the whole world knew they wanted him. What happened? Green Bay, the day before free agency started, re-signed him for a cheaper price.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, when they did that trade 2 weeks ago, and I don't blame them for doing the trade, guys. I don't. I think they did a great job doing it. They tipped their hand, though. letting the world know they were at Chase's workout. The other one was at the Florida workout. They tipped their hand.
And honestly, I think we can get a right tackle at 17. To be honest,
I don't think
at
that
19.
I don't think they care about left tackle, Tony.
Right
What they
tackle,
care
I'm saying.
about was giving Tua weapons. And if Atlanta and Cincinnati's taking the weapons they truly want it, and in reality, they really don't want the Alabama guys. They don't, because of what they did to Tua a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I think we might draft Bateman at 19. Richard.
Speaking of Bateman, did you hear what I was watching this on YouTube earlier? I'm trying to see, it was ESPN on, I think it was NFL Network. They said after the Alabama guys, it's a big drop off at receiver.
I disagree. I honestly, that's bull. That's bull. They're just underestimating the talent.
I agree with that because of names. I mean, they never seen Bateman play.
They
never seen the kid from
Marshall.
They never seen the kid from Florida play, the receiver. The kid from Purdue. He had another workout today. The kid from Purdue. And I said this last night. Yeah, and I said this last night. Who did Trey Lance go to shake his hand yesterday? It was on NFL Network. He was sitting all by himself in the stands, nobody near him. Take a guess who, fellas. I said it last night. Take a guess.
Belichick?
No.
Ron?
No. Chris Greer.
That's what I just said.
Why?
Chris Greer.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
No, you good.
Yeah. Chris Greer.
It's part of my headphones.
All by myself. He was all by himself with that stupid hat he wears, ball cap, and he shook the kid's hand, Trey Lance's hand.
Why was he shaking Trey Lance? Because he's gonna get a king.
Because he just wanted to say hello to him and gave him some words of encouragement. I think the Dolphins are really. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Do your due diligence.
Exactly.
Who's gonna be
Exactly. And the one thing about the Dolphins, and I said this last night, their new, like you guys see my thumbnail for the draft?
Mm-hmm.
Their thumbnail, get this, fellas, their thumbnail is Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, here it comes, Bill Belichick, and Robert Saleh. And like I said, where is Brian Flores? Because he got the picks.
Yeah, and to be honest with me, I think since we're going to be trading out in both picks, I think we can get more late. I think we're getting late round picks to build depth. I agree with you, Mason.
The rumor is that they want, Manzano said this earlier, they want to recoup 4th and 5th round picks in this draft. So
yeah,
we'll
and
see. I heard the Eagles are in for the trade down, that they'll give Miami back their number 1. That's part of the rumor. That they can get the quarterback they want. The Eagles, they can get the quarterback that they want. Instead of waiting next year, they can get a Justin Fields now. Eagles are rumored.
That's pretty good, actually. We get our first.
Yeah, I think it's good too, and we're going to get more from the Eagles too. That's 6 spots. You have to trade more. Denver don't have to trade much to move up 3 spots. But like they said today on the NFL Network, to trade for a quarterback, you have to give up a lot, no matter where you at.
So your favorites are the Eagles, the Vikings, the Bears, and the
Redskins.
And Washington
and New England. You got to put New England in that too.
No. like I
No,
said, I'm sticking with
no. Flores and Greer have no problems trading with the Patriots.
You don't care about trading in division, is what you're saying?
No, with the Patriots.
Okay.
They're not going to trade with the Bills. They'll trade with the Patriots.
Oh, okay. If we do that, who do you think if we trade down with the Eagles, who do you think we actually
If
get
he's
at
there,
12?
your boy Michael Parsons. Quasi, what's up, my brother? Love you, man. Thanks for coming. My man Quasi's home with his beautiful family. Love you, bro. You know that. Love my boy Quasi. Did you hear that Jordan Reed is retiring? No, I didn't hear that, but I heard something today, which could be a blockbuster trade if the Patriots don't trade up. According to Pete, and I'm going to check this, by the way. Rumor is New England's looking at Jordan Love. I think that's a good deal for New England.
Wait a minute. So the Packers re-signed Arrington extension? Did something break?
No, not they. The rumor I got right here. I'm looking at the Packers site. Is that they're willing to trade the 29th pick. They like the kid Mills, so I can see them trading Jordan Love. Yeah. If I'm the Dolphins, I'll go get Jordan Love right now. The Dolphins love Jordan Love. It was the owner that said, take Tua. I would not be surprised next week if the Dolphins trade a second rounder for Jordan Love. I would not put that past the Dolphins.
Does that mean we're moving on from Tua then?
They're gonna let them compete.
What happens with what's his face? The guy in the middle.
He's who?
Jacoby Brissett.
He's the backup. He ain't losing his job. The loser is out. And I don't know, fellas. Don't let that happen, because that does. You're gonna hear me up here, bro.
Would you be mad or happy?
I'll be happy. I wanted Jordan Love in Miami. But again, and I'm being fair, I like to see Tua get a shot.
Yeah,
A fair shot.
See.
Let
Sean.
you guys talk among yourselves. I'll be back in a quick second.
Okay.
Make sure
Sean.
I use the bathroom. Yeah.
I have a question actually. If we trade out of 18, who do you think we're targeting? Do you think we're targeting Collins? Because, like I told Mace, it would be a reach to choose him at 18 because of him being a early second round pick, late to early second round pick. So, do you think we trade down with a team like Jacksonville, who might need to draft a safety in Trayvon Mulrig? Because there's rumors going around that they're probably drafting safety. Okay.
What happened, boys? Oh, you guys got quiet. I'll be right back in a
Yeah, he has lingering issues with multiple concussions suffered during his career. Yeah, Jalen Phillips has concussion issues, but I was saying this on another panel. I can't remember what year it was, or if it was like 12 or 20 years ago, or 5 years ago, but someone drafted an offensive lineman in the top 10, and he had concussion issues, and he hasn't had concussion issues his whole career. So Jalen could be like the offensive lineman. An offensive lineman has the same issues as Jalen, where he's going to be constantly bumping heads with the D line and stuff like that.
Well, I don't hear nothing. What's going on, fellas? You guys are quiet. What's up? Well, you guys are quiet. Unmute yourselves, boys. All I did was go check on something. Yeah, he has had lingering issues from multiple concussions suffered throughout his career. So Jordan Reed is retired. I'll be on my headsets in a second.
No,
Sean
Sean's
left.
break is up.
Yeah, his break
Yeah.
is over.
Yeah.
I'll let him stay up here. I'll be on until little big Nate comes on the air.
Oh, so you're not going to be on for long?
Couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be on for a couple hours, Tony. I may stay on. I can listen to Nate tomorrow morning. My boy Quasi's in the building. Tony, what are your thoughts on Steelers this year? Quasi's a Steeler fan. What do you think of the Steelers, Tony?
Quasi, I honestly think you're probably going to need to trade up to replace Big Ben because he's been going. I'm not sure if you agree. He's been going down, going off the cliff the past few years. Do you agree, Mitch?
Yeah, and I think Big Ben, and I know this is going to surprise people. This will be his last year in Pittsburgh, and I think he'll go out with a bang. I do. I think Pittsburgh will rally around him. Will they get to the Super Bowl? I don't know. But I'm picking Cleveland to win that division because of all the upgrades they've made. But Pittsburgh could be a dark horse. I do believe that. I think Ben Roethlisberger's got a monster year to go out, to retire.
Yeah, I see Big Ben. That's why I'm saying I think they might trade up if Mac Jones falls to 18, which I could see. I don't see the Patriots are scared off of Mac Jones for some reason. They don't want him.
I think the Patriots right now are on a crossroads. I think what has shocked them, and I do mean this, Tony, this is reality, bro. All the teams in the division, Buffalo's already a juggernaut. Miami's close to being a juggernaut. And I see the Jets in a year being a juggernaut, bro, with all their picks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm saying they're falling behind.
Yes.
And stuff like that.
I think, in my opinion, this is me. Let me put my face back on so people can see me. I think they made a mistake with Cam Newton. That's just me. And today they announced, I forgot about this, they announced that Jarrett Stidham will have a fair shot to win the job.
Yeah, and I was talking. I watched this guy named Dirty Rob. He's a Patriots fan, and this guy's one of the loser Patriots fans. He said, "You guys are overlooking Cam Newton. He missed a few games because of COVID, and he was learning a new system."
I think Newton would do well. I think Newton would do well, Tony, because he got the tight ends and That's who he threw to the best when he was in Carolina, to Greg Olson. He's a tight end type of quarterback. He's not
He
the
doesn't like
bomb type of
receivers.
quarterback. No, he doesn't like him. He's not polished enough. Can you believe that after 11 years, this man's not polished to throw the receivers? Are you effing kidding me? But he's not.
Yeah,
He's not.
that's what I told this guy, and he's like, you're wrong. He blocked me and kicked me out of his chat. I'm like,
I think New England's dead third place in that division. I do.
So you
I don't
think
see
the Jets are still going to be the seller of the division still?
Yeah, but
You
they'll
think
be much improved with the quarterback. I think
Okay.
Miami's the team, bro. Everybody knows it too. If Greer hit on these picks and they're on the field, Miami's going to win that division, Tony. Miami's going to be a danger. I'm telling you, Miami's a year away.
Mhm.
They are a year away from being the
Even
team
with
I
Buffalo-
said they would be.
even with Buffalo being
I don't
the
think
juggernaut.
I don't think Buffalo has a big window. The Dolphins are much younger. I think the Dolphins have a window. And I think the thing about the Dolphins' window is they are a revolving door. And I like that about the Dolphins. If you don't perform, you're gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said that the Jones guy, the DB, Jones,
Brand
the DB,
Brandon?
the one that got from Dallas, that's his name.
Byron.
He won't be on the. I promise you, he will not be on the team next year.
Yeah, I said
They're going to ask him take a. They're going to ask him take a pay cut. He's going to go no, and he's going. That's how the Dolphins do business. Yeah.
Actually, I read his contract recently. He has a 3-year. He has a fully guaranteed 3-year contract. The 4th year is an opt out. So it's actually. So we're really only signed. We only signed him for 3 years. When you look at the number, when you look at the contract, people assumed it was a 4-year contract, but it's really a 3-year contract with an opt out in the 4th year in 2023.
Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have spoken to the family of George Floyd. Good for them. That's the Floyd family's in tears right now. But back to football.
So who do if we trade out? Do you still want to stay at number 18 and get Javon Collins there? Or
I do. Yeah, I still want to stay. If I'm getting a second rounder out of it, then I'll do it. I think. But you know what I really feel?
Mm-hmm.
I think that Greer is devastated that Atlanta and Cincinnati is going to take one of the guys they really wanted. And I don't blame him. He's devastated, bro.
So you think he actually overplayed his hand?
Yes. 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 And when you looked at hindsight 2 weeks ago, I was with him. I thought the first 4 teams who pick would be quarterbacks.
I honestly still think, I understand why they want Pitts, but at 4 with the Falcons, but
yeah,
Matt Ryan's only there for 1 year, basically.
I think Atlanta is making a mistake. If I'm Atlanta, I take the quarterback because there's only one next year, and I think whoever's the worst team, if they don't have one, they're going to take him. My boy, Garner Minshew is on the block. That was announced today. So Urban's getting rid of him. No, we got a backup. So we got a backup. If we didn't have a backup, see, I think what Miami did was, like I said a couple of weeks ago, right? I said if they take Brissett or the guy from Pittsburgh, Mason Rudolph, that's bad. But now I remember about Brissett, how in Andrew Luck's press conference, and don't rule out Andrew Luck either.
Mm-hmm.
Don't rule that out. If he's really coming back, Indianapolis will trade him for a 1.
And you think the Dolphins will do that?
I think a lot of teams will be lined up. I think the Dolphins will be interested. Yes. Al Sharpton is now speaking in Minneapolis. Let me get back to what we're here for. Yeah, I think Chris Greer right now is devastated. Yeah.
Yeah, and to be Mace, what I was trying to tell you before you had to leave is, I understand you're saying his talent is not a reach, but when you look at the grades, he's a early second round pick. Choosing him at 18 is actually a reach because we're a mid first round pick. So we would have to either trade down to 25, 26,
Yeah.
24, 25, or 26. That's my
To the
thing.
Steelers, and the Steelers will go get their running back.
Yeah.
Because they want Najee Harris. I could see that.
That's a perfect fit. That's
And
a
watch
perfect.
and the rumors, watch for X going to Indianapolis for the 21st pick.
So we might have 3 first round picks.
4.
4.
Hey, you're right, 3.
3. This is
That would be
back-to-back.
sweet. That would be sweet because we can get our defensive player, we can get our receiver, and we get our running back.
And to be honest, I don't know why people are overlooking these. I think it's because they're schools that actually you saw a lot of Kadarius Toney, but he was overshadowed by Kyle. That's the problem.
Yeah, and I think the kid that he worked out again today, by the way. I think the kid everybody's in love with is the kid from Purdue.
Oh, Moore, Rondell Moore.
Yeah, he let it be known today that he's only coming to the NFL, and this was very smart of him to say this. Miami, he's only going to play the slot receiver, and that's what the Dolphins are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I think, again, I see the Dolphins taking 2 receivers in this draft.
But why don't you see us double the? See, that what confuses me. You see us doubling down on receivers, but you don't see us doubling down on corner.
No.
I mean, linebacker. My mistake.
No, they'll take 1 linebacker. Facts, Mace. Yeah, I appreciate that about Ben Roethlisberger, about what I'm talking about here with Miami. If it's Ben Roethlisberger, yeah, I think he's going to go out with a bang. I do. I see that. I think one of the things you will see in football this year is the renaissance of the AFC. I think you will see that.
So you think the NFC is the conference?
They're going to be weakened. Yeah.
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 Because Aaron's leaving.
I see Miami being good. I see Jacksonville bouncing back. I do. I see the Jaguars winning 7 to 8 games this year, and Houston. I think that's going to be a strong. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think what they did. I was talking to Laurel last night up here. I think what they did. You got to think of one thing about Tyrod Taylor. He wins 8 games, no matter what he does. He's just that type of quarterback. He's mediocre at best, and mediocre is 8-8, 7-9. And I see that for Houston.
I see 6-10 for Houston.
All I know is this: I'm taking them in the over.
Mm-hmm.
I think New England. No, good.
I take Jacksonville and Houston, and who else?
Tennessee. I think Tennessee takes a hit. I do. I think Tennessee takes a big hit. Over. No, I don't like Tennessee. I don't like Tennessee. They got rid of their whole secondary. They got rid of half their defense. Who have they replaced them with?
Okay. I take them at the under. The Titans. The Colts are good.
Colts are definitely taking the 9.5. The 3 teams I'm definitely taking. Niners at 10, Colts at 9.5, and I'm taking the what you call that 4.5. I'm taking the Houston Texans. I think that's a gimme. That's a gimme. 4.5.
Actually, for me, I'm taking the under for the Texans and the Jaguars. I don't see 4.5 wins for either team.
I see the Jaguars. I think their number is 6.
Yeah.
I'll take that over. I think they're going to win right away. People are underestimating that they already got that boy pieces on offense. He got his receiving core. He got a nice little running back.
But what scares
Jacksonville.
me is Urban Meyer. Honestly,
Nah,
with his Urban
he.
his I'm
Yeah, go ahead.
gonna go back to his college days. To be honest, he's had issues that throughout his coaching career with players constantly getting in trouble for serious off the field allegations like sexual
I'll say it
assault and stuff like
again.
that.
To me, you need some alpha males on your team like that. You do. And that's what's been holding Miami back all these years. They be picking these nice community guys. I'd rather have thugs and criminals who can ball than nice guys. Nice guys get you nowhere.
Actually, Mace, could you have both the nice guy and a guy who balls instead
Of
of having
course,
to
but the
worry?
question with the Miami Dolphins are they going to draft those type of players? They haven't golden opportunity to do it.
Sertan would be a perfect one.
He's not a troublemaker.
Caleb Farley.
Your boy is a troublemaker. Micah Parsons.
Yeah. No, and don't. I'm reading everywhere that the Giants are trading down too, so we can actually.
Yeah, the Giants are trading out too. So you got Carolina, the Dolphins, and the Giants trading all out. The rumor is Giants and New England may be trading.
For a quarterback, maybe, you think?
Yes. Are the best defensive player. They may get Micah Parsons, the Patriots.
Okay, we're screwed then. We should trade up with at 18.
I think Miami don't care. I keep telling you this. Miami's fucked. That's why they're trading out both picks. I just told you. Chris Greer, again, overfunked the room, over-celebrated, and Atlanta said, wait a minute. Miami thinks this kid is that good? And then they start hearing NFL Network, ESPN, how good he is. And the Falcons said, you know what? Let's get this guy for our quarterback. There you go. Now, let me say this. The only glimmer of hope for the Dolphins is if the Bengals do decide to take Sewell. Then the Dolphins will stay. They won't trade, and they'll take Chase at 6. They'll trade 18 for sure.
Yeah. Even if we get a King's ransom, we won't trade out if Chase is there.
Yes, they won't do it. No. No. But in Chris Greer's mind right now, he thinks they're both gone.
Actually, see, this is what I think we're overthinking the room too. I don't think Atlanta's going to be dumb enough.
I don't think so. I think Atlanta's going to take Pitts. They're going to ride it one more time with Matt Ryan, with an Arsenal, one more time, and see how it works out.
You're not going to be drafting in the top 10.
It gives the coach security.
But the problem is, if it doesn't work out, they're going to be in the top 10 anyway. So why not just
get the quarterback now in a not deep quarterback draft next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but I think that I truly believe though that Atlanta sees greatness. I mean, who's gonna stop him, Ridley, and Julio? That's a fucking awesome.
But Julio's slowing down.
Doesn't matter. You don't have to work hard. The other two guys will ball.
Oh, so you think Pitts and Ridley are taking over basically?
Yeah.
Ridley.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins, Chris Greer overshot himself. He should have kept himself close to the vest. And then Atlanta's GM said, well, wait a minute. If they think this highly of him, we can bypass the quarterback, but this will happen in Atlanta. God forbid they go 3-13, which is a possibility because they're not going to draft defense. It's too late for them to get defense. They're going to pick at 4, take the picks. Their defense is going to suck again next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would have made sense for them to trade down and improve their defense instead of
and get Parsons, right? And take Parsons, right? But the only team that's going to trade up, well, you can get the quarterback you want at 4. But I just don't see I'm with Chris Greer. I don't see the Falcons doing that. I think they're going to take Kyle Pitts.
See, I'm okay with Sewell because Sewell is still a generational talent, but you don't see them draft after Sonny Fluker. You don't see them
Walk it like we talk it believes Pitts will be a Dolphin. And for years, I'll tell you the person who's not happy about all this rumor shit is Tua Tagovailoa. I don't think he's happy at all. This Manzano's watching a movie.
What do you mean?
You don't hear that in the background?
Oh no, that's my grandmother's cell phone ringing.
Oh, okay. Getting back to this, Pitts will be a Dolphin. I hope so. I wouldn't mind again if they're going to get a king's ransom. I'm trading out 6. I'm not trading out of 18.
But Mace, wait. I understand you think his talent is worth 18, but that's a reach. Pick value wise, it's a reach.
I don't care who they pick at 18 because they got 36 and 50. But if they trade down and get an extra second or 4th, I'll be very happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Jacoby is better than Fitz. If healthy, yeah. Dolphins are okay no matter what. Okay, we walk it like we talk it. He's a big Dolphins fan.
Mace, I'm giving you my cell phone. I'm gonna go see what I'm doing for dinner real quick.
Yeah, good. Been on for over 2 hours right now. Walk it like we talk it. Let's talk walk it like we talk it. Why you think the Dolphins are good no matter what? They're okay. Put it in the chat. Let me see what time Little Big Nate will be on later tonight for the roasting. I'll be off. As soon as he comes on, I'm gone for the night. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Shit. Going to bed. Like we talk it. Defense is reloading. I agree with that. The defense will reload. Let me ask you a question, Walker, like we talk it. Do you want Greer to trade out of 6? Put a 1 yes, 2 no. No, Big Nate didn't put a time for his show tonight, but I'll be there. Trust me, I'll be there. My boy. Very proud of his growth. Near 1,000. Look at that son of a bitch. 6 weeks in and he's near 1,000. Roger reports on right now. See what he's talking about. No, he's not on. Great guy, Roger. I want 5 starters. You motherfucking right. You don't want them to trade out of 6. Okay. And you want 5 starters? I agree with you. Should be 5 starters on the field. I agree with you. Those players should be starting. No effing excuses. Totally agree with you, brother. Let's see. Roland Martin's on. O'Shea Duke Jackson's on. I'm on, of course. And Platinum is on. Oh, there goes your Man and Fear guys about on right now. Okay. Oh, wow. So, back here, I'm waiting for my buddy to come to put his answer in the chat room. Talk it, we walk it like we talk it. Pete's back. Pete, you want to come up? Here you go. Pete with his dream of Deshaun Watson coming. And I agree with you. Walk it like we talk it. Should be 5 starters on the field with these draft picks. Unless the Dolphins are pulling their old tricks and drafting, if they trade out of both picks, which is the word out right now, they'll trade out of both 6 and 18 to move down on both picks. That, again, they let the cat out of the bag. Everybody had Aaron Jones connected to Miami. He ended up going back to Green Bay. And then when the Dolphins did their blockbuster 2.5 weeks ago, everybody had them Pitts and Chase. And now Chris Greer is thinking both of them will be gone by the time Miami picks. Crazy, isn't it? And now Mike Garofalo early this afternoon said Miami will trade out of 18 also. And Miami will definitely trade out. Everybody said Miami will definitely trade out of 6. If both quarterbacks are there, which most likely is going to be that way, the Dolphins will trade out of the 6th pick in the draft. And be interesting which way they're going to go. I know one thing, they're getting a running back. That's for damn sure. Rumor Philly would like to trade back up with them. We'll find out. 9 days away. We are going to find out about what Chris Greer wants to do. But the latest today, the earliest afternoon, that they will trade both out of 6 and 18.
What's going on? What's going on? Did you just see the latest mock draft from the NFL?
No.
The latest mock draft projected exactly how I said it earlier, Mace. Number 4, Kyle Pitts. Number 5, Penei Sewell. The only thing is they have it wrong. They're saying we're going to select Jamar Chase, a wide receiver, a player the Dolphins will not have much contribution from in year 1. So that's where I think they're going to mess up at. And then the shock of the draft happens.
Pete, trust me, if they take Jamar Chase, he's starting. They'll make other moves. And I do believe they will trade out of the pick. Because everybody's saying it now.
Yeah, reports came out right now that they're heavy. They don't want to feel that pressure, boy. They scared of that pressure for the quarterback at 6. They're trying to run from it now. It goes to show they don't even know what to do. Like, what is this? Or like, they have no plan. Like, this actually shows, like, you start at 3. You had a plan, right? You didn't like it that much, whatever. You got shooken out of it, so you traded back to 12. Then you made some sort of plan to stay at 12, and then you're like, no, you don't like that plan. So you went up and traded up to go to 6. And
Yep.
now, so they really don't even know what the hell they're doing right now. Greer and Flores, they're just bouncing around, clueless and lost right now is what I honestly believe. Jeez, especially if they trade back again. What is going on with these guys?
Not this trading 6. They said Garofalo said trading out of 18 too.
Trade back from 6, trade back from 18. F it. We don't even need draft picks.
I agree. Let
We
me
need
see what.
we need a bunch of 3rd and 4th rounders on this team. That's what they want. They don't want no top talent. They want bottom of the tier talent.
Watson was a sacrifice. We all got skeletons. NFL sent a warning shot. We got eyes everywhere. Scapegoat Watson. Sonny D.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on?
What's up?
Shout out to Sonny. I think
Man,
that's
look.
walking like we talking.
Yeah, man. Hey, they did Watson.
Say it again about
Letting
Watson.
everybody know. Hey, players feel like they can just they ain't gonna be able to just jump out their deal like they want to.
Pete, you
They
could
were
talk to
saying,
him.
hey,
I'll be
you
right
can make
back.
your life miserable. They got folks everywhere, so they do what they do. They did what they did.
Well, if you're thinking for any second right now, Sonny D, that Deshaun Watson is out of the question
NFL
for the
Network, by the
Dolphins,
way,
I'm just letting you know you might be thinking wrong, bro.
covering the George Floyd trial.
Yeah, they destroyed the man character though, and they made it.
Hey, Sonny D, you got bad connection. Maybe you should turn off the Wi-Fi or turn it on or something. We could barely hear you, boss, and I wish I could hear you.
That ain't put on. Hey, come back, man. Let me charge these headphones.
All I heard was you're gonna come back with some headphones. Mace, Anthony.
Everybody's gone from here. Everybody left. Pete's gone. Find out what time little big Nate's gonna be on, and I'm out of here. When he's on, I'm out. Pete Carroll talking. Find out what time little big Nate's gonna be on. Keep checking. So, I want to hear from the women later on how they truly feel about George Floyd's cop. I'll say this, I don't care how they feel about it. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of black women right now very upset that Chauvin most likely will get life in prison. Speaking of which, the sisters and brothers on their way home in the Midwest part of the country and here in the East Coast from work from the plantation. But I'm serious to hear the sisterhood's reaction, the swirling community and the diverse community about Chauvin found guilty. I'm pretty sure they're not happy across America tonight. Matter of fact, I think most people across the world is not happy that Chauvin was found guilty. I do believe that. I will go to when Little Big Nate starts. When he starts, I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah, it's just us. My boy Dave Bowman's in the building. What's up, Dave? I know they don't want you talking for sure. They definitely don't want me talking for sure. Dave, I'm glad this cop who was found guilty of murder, and I'm happy that he was found guilty. Yeah. Curious to hear the swirling community. Tess is trying to get up here.
I got a few minutes with you.
Pete's back. Tess will be back up in a minute.
Tess was up here?
Yeah, just now. Dave, I'll probably do a video on it tomorrow. I'll be watching when you do, brother.
Hey, shout out to Mike Tomlin. Nobody saw that extension coming.
I said that earlier.
Okay, I believe you.
I said that this morning.
How do you like about it? What do you like about it?
That he gets to bring in the new quarterback in Pittsburgh next year, no matter who it is.
Well, he took a shot on young Dwayne Haskins. It seems like they're doing the same thing the Dolphins did with Josh Rosen. Maybe the Steelers don't have the best season ahead, and they're in luck for next season to try to get a top 5 pick, and Tomlin gets to choose his quarterback if Haskins doesn't work out. I do believe Haskins he has some good things, man. I do like Haskins. It wouldn't shock me if Haskins becomes the next Pittsburgh Steeler.
It wouldn't surprise me either.
It's gonna be all up to him and his hunger in the game and how he got dished and dashed and trashed and got sent out of Washington like that. If he fights through that and gets it, he learns a little from Big Ben, boom, he could probably take that next step. Man, I wish you had a mic and you had some better connection and you come up here and give it to us raw and uncut, Walker.
I'm going to answer this question in a second. While we're watching Lindsay and what they doing with the low hand, nice rhyme, verdict on 420, oh yeah, we being distracted from something bigger. Maybe. I can see that. I can see that. I don't mean to be funny, but I don't think the NFL Network should be talking about this case. There was no athletes involved.
That's a good point. The police need to be the ones trying to shine the light on this. It was their mistake.
Even though Steven Jackson's best friend in the world grew up together in Texas, George Floyd. When he died, Steven Jackson showed the pictures of them together as boys. Interesting. I mean, folks, don't take this the wrong way. I think everyone should talk about it, but I think sports should leave it alone. You agree with that, Pete? Pete's gone. I'm on tonight until Little Big Nate comes on. It depends on the traffic in here. Then I'm out. If I see any more white folks trying to tell you that They don't believe in racism. Let me tell you something right now about white folks. Okay? White folks, if you're going to marry their daughter and date their daughter, or you're going to date their son, well, I'll get to black women in a second. You think they really want that? When we was locked in the house, they created a new world law and order. Everything's recorded. They know every move we all make. Watson just shows we are whatever they say we are. Totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. Let me go a step further with the groping with Watson. I've had guys tell me on many occasions how many women they've groped. And then a good buddy of mine who worked for Ernst & Young told me that women like getting groped at the workplace. See, I work with men all my life, so I never work with women. I can't answer that. But guys will be guys. And I think women, um, they have their rights. Being touched like that, that's not good. That's not right. I will never do that to a woman, grope a woman. If this man, I'm going to say it one more time, if this young man loses his career because he groped women, then I don't understand it. I don't. He rolled a zero when he wanted out. Facts. I mean, again, and I'm saying this. This is me saying this now, folks. I don't think it's right to violate a woman like that. I don't. Even though I'm a guy that never really been involved with a woman, relationship wise. I do agree that I do agree about you shouldn't put a hand on a violate a woman like that. I think it's wrong. I'm gonna find out what's gonna happen today. Sean Pete has these fantasies that shit would be some funny shit if Deshaun Watson gets traded and he gets traded to a team like San Francisco. That would be some crazy shit. I can imagine Pete's reaction. The timing is no coincidence. Totally agree. When I was working as a messenger job in Midtown, it was all men in the workplace. There weren't any women in the workplace. I would never grope a woman. No way. Neither would I. I wouldn't touch a woman's panty line or their bust line. I've never had any way in my life. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I've never put my arms around a woman in my life. Nobody's talking about Mac Jones, though. Yeah, they've been talking Mac Jones. But most people got him going to San Francisco at 3. I don't, but most people do. Quasi's back in the building. Mace, I'm enjoying the conversation with Fall Back into the Clouds. Thank you, buddy. I love you. You know that, the great Quasi. Let me give a shout out to one of the most beautiful women who gave me a nice cash app last night, the beautiful China White. Mwah. And you know, I said good evening on her way home, or she's in the plane, and I hope she's listening to me. The beautiful Simone Love, I love you. I love you deeply. Let me read this. Quasi said, "Yeah, he's falling back in the clouds. I appreciate that, Quaz. Uh, DUI plural. DUIs plural. I don't know, man. I never had a DUI. I don't commit crimes. I'm a recluse by choice. I'll be at the plantation tomorrow after therapy. I'll be home for you. I'll stay up. Start this tomorrow night, 6:30. Tomorrow night, 6:15. Tomorrow night Eastern time. We'll go through the night. Mac Jones. You like Mac Jones? Put a one. Miss Walk It Like We Talk It. You like Mac? Yeah. So me and Dave, Quasi, Walk It Like We Talk It. We never groped women. And to me, that's a great thing. Who had the DUI? Walk It Like We Talk It. Who had that? So it's peaceful right now downtown Minneapolis. They got the verdict they wanted to hear. You DUI? You? Come on, man. Oh, Mac. Okay, yeah, I can see that. It's a redneck from the country, Hicks. From Texas, I believe, Mac Jones. Yeah. You know, the white guys get away with everything except for tonight with some shock with Chauvin got guilty on every count. I saw the jury. They showed the jury earlier. You know? And again, why is the NFL Network doing George Floyd? They should be doing football. I don't understand that. But back to Watson. Mac Jones had many DUIs. Okay. Back to Watson again. If he loses his career because of groping women, I hate to say this, but that will be a major victory for the feminists in America. A major victory for them. But they can bring this guy down. If I'm Watson, I would have did a settlement with these women a long time ago. Pay them off, get them the hell out of my life. But instead, this has happened to him. He has to live with it. He has to face his mom, his sister, his aunt. Okay. Now, I'm going to get back to this. I'm curious to hear what the sisterhood has to say with Derek Chauvin getting the book thrown at him. I'm pretty sure there's many people in America, especially black women and white men, not happy that this came out the way it did. This is for the first time in a long time. The good guys won something better. Again, let me say this about George Floyd. He was no saint, and for this ass clown, that put a gun to a woman's pregnant stomach and threatened to shoot her baby years ago. It's disgusting. It's terrible. But again, I'm curious to hear, and I'll give word back tomorrow morning, early in the morning when I'm going ready to go to therapy, how the sisterhood and the diverse community and the swirling community felt about this verdict. As you well know, those are the women that really hate us, and like the white man. And I'm curious to hear their feelings about this. Oh, they'll stay quiet and lay low, just like they're laying low with the dumb bitch who drank a white boy's urine over the weekend. Black women trying to make excuses for that. Oh, let's see. Watson better tell NFL he wants that Robbie Kraft treatment. Well, 2 weeks ago, the NFL investigators came away saying they're very disturbed of what they're hearing about Watson, what they're finding out. I think Watson's in a lot of trouble. I do. I said it before. I'll say it again. The 25th is the cutoff date. If you want to trade for Watson, if Houston's going to trade him, it's going to be by Sunday. And if he's still there past Sunday, you're not going to see Watson for a while, for a hot minute. white men and black women aren't going to be happy with this verdict, while black men and women are happy with this verdict about this cop being guilty. Uh, I think the Latinos and the Asians don't really care. They don't give a fuck because it's not them involved, and but the black women and white men in America, no, they're not happy right now. I'm curious to hear what black women gotta say. I don't buy anything black women say. I heard a woman locally tonight, Dave, on News 12. They asked her, I mean, on what's that bullshit news? New York One. And she said she was happy with the verdict. I said, bitch, stop lying. You're not happy with this verdict. White women, no, they're not happy with this verdict. They're not happy with this verdict. No. I'll tell you something else. I think half of black men are not happy about this verdict, bro. You know, we got a lot of coons in our mix, Dave. But do I think white women are happy about this? No. No. White women are not happy about this. I think half of black men are happy. Everybody else is not happy about this verdict today. And beautiful Kareen Henry's in the building. And the beautiful one says, Macy, really? In my neighborhood, everybody's happy. Was this coming off the train from work and people were talking about it and said it was clear he was guilty? I know you in Brooklyn, baby girl. No, I know where you located, girl. I know where you at. Gorgeous, beautiful Kareen is in the building. Dave. Hey, Kareen. What's up, beautiful? See, Dave? Does it take much to say a beautiful compliment to a gorgeous sister like Kareen Henry? And she is gorgeous. It's not hard to do. See, Dave? You're moving in the right direction, buddy. I gotta get you up here, Dave, for a 1-1. I gotta teach you a little bit. I had China White up here last night, Dave. That's right. D. China White was up here to say hello to her boy Mace. This whole chat room was shook how stunned how beautiful China is. And she's great. And she was up here last night. Kareen Henry, I was telling, hey, Kareen, you know, Roger was here an hour ago. Seriously, Kareem, Roger was up here an hour ago. When the verdict happened, he came right up. We talked about it for a quick minute, but his phone went out. Dave Bowman was out last night. China White is cool. Yeah, Kareem. She was up here. Say hello to her boy, Mace. It's the death of the mask ritual. I can breathe now, right under our nose. Yeah, she says, me and her are cool. Yeah, really. And the reason why me and her are cool is because I told her this on Saturday when I was with her on Platinum's platform. They left us alone and we talked for like a good 2-3 minutes. And I told her last night, I know how gorgeous China White is. I'm not stupid. But I also know that I don't chase women. I respect the women who respect me. Kareem, you know and I know, baby, that when we first hit off at the Roger Report, it wasn't too good. We know that. But you showed the class that you have by coming up here and subscribing to my platform. And when you do that, I love you and I respect you. And I don't have never something that I haven't attacked you in the Roger Report since you started coming in here. And I appreciate you for that, girl. And Dave, you're getting baby steps when it comes to the sisters. Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. I kill the sisters for a reason. I don't do it because I'm a bitter middle-aged guy. I do it when they do dumb stuff, like that dumb young woman drinking the white boy's urine over the weekend. She's laughing about it. Mighty funny how I don't hear the divest, the sisterhood, nor the swirling community talking about that. Just saying. And Dave, you're taking baby steps. That boy Dave, I'll get you where you need to be with the black women. Kareem, what story, baby? I didn't know your story once you told your story. I was like, wow. What story, sweetheart? The story about me? No, it's the truth. You know, I'm not gonna lie about it. That's why I told the guys. I told the guys up front when I first started this. It was the second week I did this on a Tuesday. And it was the first time I did 11 hours. No fake story, bro. Walk it like we talk it. Tell me how many men walk it like we talk it when it comes to the women takes an L. I admit it, I take an L. I admit that. And I have no shame about it. It is what it is. Kareem said, yeah. No, it's not a fake story. It's real. Oh, the urine story is real. That's real. O'Shea Duke Jackson did it. I found out by Jay the Black. Jay the Black did it last night. So go look up Jay the Black, and he did the call in about the young lady who drank her white boyfriend's urine in the UK. That is a true story. That is true. That story did happen. She did drink the urine. And I'm telling you right now, that young lady, I guarantee you, the sisterhood will disown that young lady for doing that because it makes all black women look bad, and it makes guys like me, what I say about black women, that is true. O'Shea didn't want to believe it in his story this morning, but then at the end, by the way she looked, the young lady that she did, and by the way, the boyfriend was on Jay the Black last night, and he said she deserved it because she caught her with a black guy, and that's why he did it. Yeah, you're right, Kareem. Kareem said it best. Here it is, what the beautiful Kareem Henry just said. Yep, she's right. And the boyfriend had the guts to go on Jay the Black last night and said she deserved it because she caught her with a black guy. Yep. Yep. Disgusting. Brothers who eat nasty women's spaghetti have ate worse and don't know it. No one leave that alone. Oh man, I never ate nasty. I cook myself. I don't eat other people's cooking. I eat my own cooking. Yes, Kareem Henry, they are nasty, and I stay away from them. That's right, Dave. You gotta know the right ones to be around. 7 o'clock on the nose. Let's see what's good. They're going to the football now. Yeah, that was terrible. When I saw that yesterday, I just shook my head. There you go. It is disgusting. If you didn't hear, George Floyd's assailant found guilty on all counts. He'll get life in prison. Yeah. These women can't even make a sandwich. They have to go to the bodega every day with that stupid ass nigger that they're laying up with or Latino dude they laying up with. Because white boy ain't going for no goddamn boar's head. White boy take that bitch out of order pizza. You better believe that. 7 o'clock Eastern. Again, the NFL doing George Floyd. Can you please? It's over with. I support the verdict. I don't have a problem with it at all. That's good for the jury that they did that very swiftly and very quickly. Black men, learn learn from this and build a bond among us because it's going to get worse for us in this country. Kamala Harris was speaking a little bit. I haven't seen the beautiful one in a while, in a hot minute. If you don't know, I love Kamala. I think she's gorgeous, but I totally disagree with her politics. And, but I think she's gorgeous to look at. I tell you, I see her at 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't care what she's selling. I'm listening. I'm listening. I support the verdict also. Yeah. Yeah. Let me say this. I always say this. And um I'm happy that our brothers and our sisters and brothers got home tonight from the plantation. Everybody's good. Tomorrow is club night because it's hump night, Wednesday night. So people will be going to the club tomorrow night. Be careful, be safe at the club. I will be here tomorrow night doing my show, 6:15 Eastern. And don't forget, next Thursday evening, all day next Thursday is the NFL draft, and here we'll begin our draft coverage at 6:15 Eastern time. The thumbnail is up, so get ready for the NFL draft up here. My big breast girlfriend, you talking about Persephone? I said this, Kareen, and I mean this. I think she's gorgeous. Only thing, I wish her breast was a C cup and not a double E. That's too big for me. I like her to be a C cup. That's right. Get up here, bro. The great SKC is in the building. I want this great man to let people see my intro. If you haven't seen it, guys in the manosphere has been giving me the thumbs up about it. And yes, I will have NFL draft next weekend. Pop in like you, Kareen. You don't know what the hell's going on, but pop in and say hello to me. I would appreciate it. For everybody, I'll be doing the NFL draft up here. I'm gonna have a host of guys up me on the panel. We're gonna talk and discuss every pick from people you know who will be up here. Dusty will be up here. You know him now; it's official, and he'll be up here from the manosphere. I'm gonna have a whole host of people. Mwah. Beautiful Kareen says she'll be here. You see what happens when, and this is for you, Dave. Don't listen to these fools that is simping. What is called is being human. And that's the way I treat Kareen. I treat her like a human being. She's a black woman. I don't care if you're African, Caribbean. I don't care. You're black, you're black. I don't care about your skin color. I don't do colorism. I will date dark skinned women. I will date light skinned women. I'll date milk chocolate women. You got it, bro. Do me a favor. Cool. Do me a favor, bro. We gotta talk again. And if you can, sometime this week, can you send Keep It Techie in here? I want to make an OBS deal with him so my graphics will be up to date. Well, I love you. Thank you so much, bro. You know, you know that me and you will be doing business. You know what type of video I want? Intro? I want one. I'm not gonna say it out loud because it's a surprise for my subscribers and for my chat room. But I need to give you some money. Let Teapot do an intro for me. Yeah, Techie, I need him in here. Hopefully this week so I can make a deal with him. But also, I'd like to give you some extra money. You tell me how much to get a intro, a teapot introducing me, like he did Bernard Riley. I'll pay you for that. I appreciate you. Great SKC. Kareen, you still here? I want to know something. How was your day at work? Put a one, it was good. Put a two, the plantation brought you down today. One good, two, the plantation brought you down today. Appreciate that, Coon. Me and Coon, let me tell you something, and I mean this. Laurel, by the way, SKC said you did a lot of people said you did a phenomenal job, and you did, bro. I appreciate you. Kareen had a good day at work. That's good. You know what? I'm happy. You know what makes me happy, honey, and everybody in the clouds and everybody in the chat. What makes me happy is when I come back up here every day, every night, the family's all here. God's good to all of us. And I mean it. This is for everybody in the clouds and the chat. I love you all, and I mean that. And I appreciate all of you. And I love you. I do mean that. From the bottom of my heart. Coon, I'm going to say this in closing with you, because I know you're barbecuing with your son. Let me know how much to let the great teapot introduce me. I'm going to be wearing something nice next week for the draft, so that's how important it is to this platform. And if you want to come up to the platform, say what's up to me, and support me, I would love that. We're going to have fun next week. Love you back, brother. Yeah, I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys so much. I really do. I'm not this one of these guys, but I'm not going to lie to you when I'm finished with this. Usually when I get off the air, I'm not the guy who was talking to you. And I'm not an angry guy either. I'm just a guy that can separate YouTube from my life. That's all. If you met me in person, it's the same guy you're talking to right now, personality-wise. Hey, Kareem, you gotta come. I gotta come to Brooklyn and say hello to you. I know you're married. I just want to shake your hand, say thank, give you a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and thank you so much for being such a supporter. You know I gotta see my boy Dave in Brooklyn. You out? You out? Dave, I love you. You have a good night, bro. We have hit the 3-hour mark. I'm sweet. Well, I said this is to the guy who's talking to you right now. Is who I really am. But when I get off YouTube, if you catch me on Roger's panel, you see how I am, right? When you catch me on Coolest panel, Platinum's channel, I'm a little different, but not as much different. And most of the time when I'm on those panels, I'm falling asleep. On Roger's panel, you'll see me, which Kareen witnessed me as my worst. But I have fun with that. The great Roger was here tonight. You live outside the Matrix, may respect that. Appreciate that. Yeah, you can say that because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I said this to the boys earlier, a couple months back when I first started. I'm a type of brother that I don't get involved, and I'm glad I don't get involved. I'm glad I'm not in the Matrix. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Let me see if Little Big Nate's gonna fire up. What time he's firing up? I'm gonna enjoy that tonight. I'm telling you, he's gonna destroy MOT and Silent Lamont, aka Keith Lamont. So Little Big Nate will start up a little later this afternoon. This evening, probably the next hour, he'll start up. And that's when I'll end the show, and I'll be back tomorrow evening. Give you a nice long show tomorrow. Hopefully I give you guys a good 6-7 hours tomorrow night. and we just cut it up. Suns, Sixers tomorrow. The Phoenix Suns, that's right, folks. The Phoenix Suns. Next Friday night, and I'll have it up here. Game behind the Jazz. They'll meet in the Valley of the Sun late next Friday, and I'm glad they're going to change that game to 11:30 Eastern Time in Phoenix, which is 8:30 in Phoenix. It's like the good old days. So that's an 11:30 tip next Friday night in the Valley of the Sun, and these are the two teams to me that deserve an NBA title. Their markets, and wouldn't that be some shit if Phoenix wins the West outright? And I'm gonna tell you right now, if I am Philly, if I am Brooklyn, I'm Milwaukee, you're gonna get a war on your hands when you get to Arizona. I'm telling you that right now. If that is the finals, Phoenix against one of those three, I promise you, when you get to Phoenix, or Phoenix will have home court. So Phoenix, if they keep playing the way they're playing, they'll have home court. So they're gonna have to go to Arizona first, and that's not gonna be easy. I think whoever wins the East will get a split. And then the question is, who wins 2 out of 3? If the Suns win 2 out of 3, they'll win the NBA title in Phoenix. They'll win it in Phoenix. And what a celebration that will be in Phoenix. That God has blessed Chris Paul getting a ring too. The maturation of one Devin Booker is the main reason, and Anton is the reason why Phoenix has taken off in the West. They went 8-0 in the bubble a year ago. They just missed the playoff. They've carried that with the leadership and guy of the great Chris Paul. He should be the MVP of the league because of the injuries to LeBron, AD, KD, Harden, who was winning it in 2. He went down. And Kareem, if you're still in the building, baby girl, Brooklyn, who I believe will win the NBA title. Brooklyn's going to celebrate. If you ever seen the Caribbean parade on Labor Day here in New York with these gorgeous Caribbean queens doing the twerk and everything they like to do, even the cops are doing it. I think Brooklyn will be celebrating this year, the title. But if it is the Suns, what I will do, either team wins, Brooklyn, Phoenix, I will show you the parade behind me live. Look what this beautiful sister says. I love you. I love you so much, baby girl. Too bad you're married. I'm a Knicks fan, but I love Kyrie. So, yeah, we're going to go crazy. Yeah, Brooklyn, the general is so jealous that Brooklyn got the squad like they do. I don't like no New York teams, but I'm glad the Knicks are back. The gritty, gutty, young Knicks that are playing tremendous basketball, well coached. And I guarantee you, if the Knicks get to the second round of playoffs, Jim Dolan will let all the fans come back to Madison Square Garden to cheer that young team on. Now, I think it's going to shock those young kids that they'll have 20,000 at the Garden chanting defense and cheering for those young kids. New York Knicks deserve a lot of credit. They have been the worst franchise in the 21st century. But this is what happens when you get good coaching. If you find Legion of Knicks, anybody, send them here. I want to talk to them. That's another young man from Brooklyn who has his channel, Legion of Knicks, does a great job. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for the New York Knicks fan base. Kareen, I'm happy for you, baby. You get the best of both worlds. Because if Brooklyn wins, you get to celebrate with all those beautiful brothers and sisters in downtown Brooklyn. And if the Knicks are good and they win a series, that'll be good for New York. I'll say this right now. If the Knicks win the first round and Brooklyn is who they play in the second round, all I'm going to say to Brooklyn is you better win both games, because if you go back to the Garden 1-1, the Knicks fans are going to cheer those little boys on like no other. And it's going to be tough for Brooklyn at the Garden. It's going to be. I would be there in my orange and blue. That's right, baby girl. She's a Knicks fan through and through. She loves her Knicks. And Knicks are playing good basketball, folks. You can't, I mean, for them to bury the so-called, and I mean the so-called, I don't give a damn what the general says, the so-called Zion Williamson this past week, swept them, beat them by 10 in New Orleans, beat them by 10 in overtime, or 11 in overtime at the Garden this past week. Yeah, I know, a lot of people are skeptical. I'm not. I think New York's about to embrace this young Knick team, and they deserve it. These are little boys playing out there. These are not stars. These are little boys. I don't think there's, other than Randall, I don't think there's a player, and Randall's 26 years old. I don't think there's a player on the Knicks that's older than 24 years old. This is a baby group of kids. They play hard, they play both sides of the court, and they like each other, and they're well coached by Tom Thibodeau. And I'm going to say it again. Brooklyn, you play the Knicks round 2. You better win both games at home, because if you 1-1 taking that train to the Garden, 34th and 8th, you may win the series, but the Knicks will fight to the end. And for people who think it's going to be a sweep, Knicks play too hard. Brooklyn plays around too much because they're so talented. There you go. Kareem just said it. Here you go. I'm putting it up right now. The beautiful Kareem Henry. There you go. Support our young men. Go Knicks. Oh, yeah. When the Knicks get that asterisk next to their team as they clinch a playoff berth, New York is going to go crazy. Because the Knicks are going to be a high seed. They're not going to be a low seed. They'll be in the middle. They'll be a 4th or a 5th seed. And remember, it's 3 out of 5 in the first round. I think the Knicks will win that series. And then we're going to have a showdown between the Knicks and Brooklyn, which should be very fascinating. A team that doesn't play defense in Brooklyn against the Knicks who play gung-ho defense. And folks, I'm going to show you the fans when it's game 3 in Manhattan wearing the orange and blue saying, "Go Knicks, go," and how proud they are of the New York Knicks. This city will be electric for the Knicks. Electric. You can feel the electricity in the air if it's Knicks Brooklyn. Knicks Philly too, because they don't like Philly in this town. Knicks Philly also. This town will be electric. There'll be electricity in the air that you haven't seen. You're going to have the hottie girls, the hot young girls wearing their Knick jerseys. Their little shorties, little kids wearing their Knick jerseys. They don't know who the players are. But remember one thing about women. They find who the cuties are on the team, and that's the jerseys they buy. And this is no backlash on Brooklyn. What this is about is we know Brooklyn should win the title, but we want to see them sweat a little. And I think the New York Knicks will make them sweat. I say Brooklyn in 6. But it will make Knicks fans feel good to be to be tied 2-2, going back to Brooklyn, which is like Barclays is like what, Kareem, 15 minutes away from Midtown Manhattan on the train. Sweetheart, about 15 minutes from Barclays to MSG on the subway. I know by car it's like 10 minutes. It'll be the hottest ticket in New York in a long time, folks. If the Knicks make the playoffs, that will be a very hot ticket. If there's Brooklyn or Philly in round 2. Even Milwaukee. Knicks have rivalry with Milwaukee too. Back in the Kareem days. Goodbye, Louis. It'll be the hottest ticket in town a long, long time. Getting Knicks tickets for the playoffs. Very hot. Hotter than the goddamn sun in the sky. It'll be that hot. New York will be lit. Empire State Building will be blue and orange. little kids talking about their heroes, the young Knicks. New little kids, girls and boys can relate to the players because they're young players. Like I said, girls will find the cuties on the team. They'll fall in love with those guys. See, I said this a couple months ago. I think the Brooklyn Nets blew it when they had a good young team 2 years ago. Well coached. No one knew the players. They were faceless. Atkinson was the coach then, and the Nets were respectable. Kareen, the beautiful Kareen, said, "Yep, she agrees with me." Yeah. hmm It'll be the hottest ticket, folks, in a long time in New York City. And the Knicks right now, if they make the playoffs, as say as a 5 seed or a 4 seed, it will be the hottest ticket. It'll be hotter than the goddamn sun in the sky. And I'll be broadcasting it too, folks. You don't think I will? Try me. Right behind me when I get the green screen later this week, you will see New York Knicks playoff games here. You'll see the electricity New York will have behind me, and it will be electric in this city. It will be electric here. Every day in New York, people be talking about, did you see our Knicks last night? And it's nothing against Brooklyn, because Brooklyn did a great job getting all these stars. They did. And they're going to win the title. There's no doubt about it, but I think Knicks Brooklyn next couple of years in the Eastern Conference would be great theater. Kareem, put a 1 if you believe that. Knicks Brooklyn next couple of years, watch this young Knick team come up. Will be interesting in the NBA Eastern Conference. Tony Manzano's back. I had the beautiful Kareem, David Bowman. They're from Brooklyn, so I had to talk Knicks and Brooklyn Nets while you was gone.
Oh, hey Mason, are you seeing the mock draft special from Mel and Todd?
What channel? ESPN?
Yeah. No, ESPN2. ESPN2.
All right, 211. On my cable, it's channel 211.
Baseball's on. Chicago versus New York.
The Dodgers are on right now. The Dodgers, I think, is late in that game. Let me find out what's happening in Seattle. Believe it or not, and I know this is a joke, Kareen says, yep, definitely a 1. That'll be a great rivalry, last few years. Knicks and Nets.
Actually, honestly, I disagree with that. I think the rivalry that it's going to be Nets and Philly flipping Eastern Conference championships. It's not going to be Nets and Knicks.
Yankees are losing already. They're looking at 9 losses in a row if they lose tonight. You find out the Dodgers score. Dodgers, and I know they played early today in Seattle. Let you know. Yeah, Kareem knows the pulse of this town. I do too.
The Nets don't have a superstar. That's the problem.
You mean the Knicks?
Yeah, the Knicks don't have a superstar. They're gonna have to draft.
Yeah, but here's how New York works, Tony. As long as the kids are likable, and they are, Dodgers lose again. They got swept by the Mariners. As long as they're likable and they play hard, New York loves those type of players, believe it or not. In their basketball team, believe it or not. I'm serious. They like the team, but if they don't have stars, if they play hard, which they do, and they play defense, they're definitely the best defensive team in the NBA. They fall in love with them. The beautiful Corinne Henry. This is what she said 15 minutes ago. And she lives in Brooklyn. And she'll be there. I'm telling you right now, Tony, if they're going to make the playoffs, behind me when I have my green screen, I'm going to show you how New York is when the Knicks are good. They're going to show the people in the streets. People are going to be smiling. They're going to put the games on the Jumbotron, Midtown Manhattan. That's how much New York loves the New York Knicks. This is a basketball town. Nothing against the Yankees, but this is a basketball town. In the Bronx, the Yankees are number one. Where I live, this is Yankee Universe.
Yeah, this is why I'm honest. I understand what you guys are saying, like, because weren't they when they were dominant in the '90s, they didn't really have superstar players, right?
That's why they fell in love with them. They had goons.
They had Oakley,
Mason, Oakley, Mason, God bless his soul, and Xavier McDaniel. 3 goons.
and Patrick.
This is the beautiful Kareen. This is what she says. Jeremy Lin was a star here before they traded him, right, Mace? Yeah, he was. He had his 15 minutes of fame. Jeremy Lin. You're right,
yeah,
baby.
But you guys are remember in this year's draft, you guys are picking in because
I'm not a Knicks fan.
No, for the Knicks specifically.
Yeah.
I think because the draft is done by the previous season's record. So for 2021, the draft, they're drafting in the top 10, so they can get their superstar at point guard or
the rumor is, and this is what I'm hearing in the grapevine. I think Kareem would like this. They're gonna go after Bradley Beal, and I think that's a good fit for them.
I thought Russell wanted to play in New York.
No, they're not going to trade for Westbrook. They'll trade for Bradley Beal. You're right. The Asian Knicks players, right? You're right, baby girl. And also, goons. Yeah, they were goons 25 years ago, baby. You know that. Don't deny. Forget 25 years ago. It was 30 years ago. God damn, where did the time go? Early 1990s was those Knicks teams with Pat Riley. Best move Riley ever made. Best move the Mickey Arison ever made. Taking Pat Riley from the Knicks at the right time.
Van Gundy was a good coach for the Knicks too.
He was, but he didn't get along with the owner, and the owner fired him.
Oh, with what's his name?
Jimmy Dolan didn't like Van Gundy.
Why?
Dumbass. Just didn't like him. That's how Jimmy is. Jimmy's quiet now. I know Kareem's happy about this. Jimmy's quiet now because the team is winning. See, here's the problem with Jimmy Dolan. You're a rich kid, Manzano, but you have 2 toys. But one of the toys is your favorite. The other toy is like, people like him anyway, I don't care. That's the Knicks in English. He loves the hockey team. When the Rangers hit rock bottom 3 years ago, he wrote every fan a letter saying, we'll clean this shit up. The Knicks, he let be bad because they sell out, Manzano. The reason why the Knicks stay bad through the years, Kareem, put a one what I'm about to say, baby girl, that you agree with me. Too many Wall Street people there, and they don't leave. The fucking Wall Street fan base is retarded.
They're not basketball. They're casual basketball fans.
Yes, and they don't give up their seats. And then here's the worst part. The $200 nosebleeds, they're there too every night. And I hate to say this, and the beautiful Kareen, yeah, she hates Dolan. Look, I love Jimmy Dolan because he gave me on my cable system the NFL Network back in 2012. But I'm just being honest. Jimmy acts like a spoiled brat. And that's why Knicks fans like Kareem, who can never go to a game, hates him so much. He's an ass like no one like him. Yes, he hates Jimmy. Do I think it's fair? Not really, but he has 2 toys. He loves the hockey team. He sees the basketball team selling out every night. Yep, she agrees.
Yeah, and I think with Dolan, when I look at Dolan, I think he's more of a hockey fan than basketball.
Yeah, he is. He cares about the Rangers. He don't give a damn about the Knicks.
He needs to sell that to a basketball fan. He needs to sell it to JD.
It's funny that you say that because I remember on satellite radio, I think it was 3 years ago, they had LeBron going to the Lakers that summer. And my man Justin Termini, shout out to him and NBA Radio on Sirius, this good buddy of mine. He said, Mace, because there was a rumor Jimmy Dolan was going to sell the Knicks. If he would have sold the Knicks, that would have been the biggest story in the history of the NBA. I'll tell you right now, if he sells the Knicks tomorrow, I will preempt draft coverage. I'm not kidding. I will preempt draft coverage to cover Jimmy Dolan selling the New York Knicks.
Even though it's our Dolphins?
I will be into the draft.
Mhm.
I will go back to Dolphin coverage probably next Monday. But it will be Jimmy Dolan up here if he sold the Knicks.
Yeah, and honest, that's what I've been saying. Dolan.
Karine is right. The Knicks fans are loyal. She's right. They are loyal. God bless them. I hate the Knicks, but I'm fair. And I like to see their fans like Karine, the real Knicks fan who suffered this millennium. They've been the worst team in sports this millennium. And again, Tony, I'm the type of basketball guy. I want to see a faceless young team, well coached, playing hard. You do that, I will give you your props. There was Brooklyn 2 years ago. It's the Knicks this year. It was the Heat last year.
Yeah. Did you say were the Heat goons like that in the early 90s too, Mace? During the 90s?
Yeah, but they had stars. They had Mashburn. They had Marley. They had Tim Hardaway. They had Mourning. They had Glenn Rice before that.
Was Glenn Rice a good Heat player?
He was a great player. He's a great player. Let me get back to the same topic though. What's my coach name in Miami? I should know this.
Spoelstra.
What Spo did a year ago was brilliant. The Miami Heat, until they got to the NBA Finals, won the East in a cakewalk. They never broke a sweat. I think they won a sweep, 5 games, and they beat the Celtics in 6. They didn't break a sweat till they got to the finals, unfortunately, with injuries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We lost the Dragon.
Yeah.
The whole series. We lost.
The Heat was beautiful to watch last year. I picked Manzano. You wasn't up here yet. I caused an uproar the night they beat the Celtics. I said they'll beat the Lakers. The Laker fans were killing me up here in abundance. You will love that. I said they can't beat the 2 white guys, the sharpshooters. And the Laker fan wanted to take my head off up here. I'm serious. I had a full room that night. The Laker fans wanted to kill me.
You know what it is? Laker fans are like they're the
petulant children. Petulant children. That's what they are. Laker fans. So spoiled and pampered.
Can you say that about Nets fans now?
No, Brooklyn is a little different. Karine can tell you. She lives there. Brooklyn fan is very arrogant. They're I hate to say this, they're ghetto. They're hood.
Okay.
They wear their Timberlands and they look like Wu-Tang Clan. You ever seen Wu-Tang in the video? $Dollar Bill they are?
Yeah.
That's how they look.
So you're saying that the Knicks are the high class
Yes. Wall Street. You know how much it costs? You know how much you get paid a year to start in Wall Street, Manzano? Let's say you're 23 years old and you have a buddy who, let's say his uncle has a firm, investment firm. You know how much money you make to begin your career?
100,000?
Try $800,000 a year, bro.
What the hell? Are you?
Yeah.
Wait, you're serious?
I'm dead serious. Yeah.
That's crazy. So, investment firm newbie gets paid $800,000 a year.
Yeah, yeah. Why do you think those cocky young men are so arrogant when they get those jobs? Karine says this. I'll get to her Celtic comments in a second. Hood to the core, yeah. She knows they're hood rats, bro. The girls are hood rats who go to the games, yeah. In Brooklyn, yeah. But a lot of brothers like those type of women. I don't. I like my women thick, fine, sophisticated, and she treats me right because I'll treat her right. That's me though. That's the type of man I am. Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker played with grit like a team loved watching, man. She liked it in 2002, 2004 Celtics. She liked those teams. Kareem knows what she's talking about. I ain't know Kareem, you know so much basketball. Good for
My
you,
favorite,
baby girl.
How good was Thunder Dan in his prime, Mace? Because by
Thunder
the time he
Dan
got,
in Phoenix was awesome.
because
He
they
was a
say he
bad
was
white boy. He's a bad white boy who could dunk on you.
no, because they said by the time he got to the Heat, he was already slowing
Come
down.
on up.
He was bringing.
I'm just telling Sean Jones to come up. He's on his second break. I see someone like Kareem. She's New York, so I can talk to her like Underrated Darkness, like my boy Legion of Knicks. Those are people I can talk to because we're
Oh,
New
you
Yorkers. She's in
yeah.
Brooklyn. I'm up here in the BX. I'm near Yankee Stadium. I'm in Yankee country. She's in Net country. I'm in Yankee country. This is Yankees universe up here, bro.
Dodgers won 1-0. Actually, Mace. I am looking at the.
No, that was San Diego. They lost today. I got it right here. Dodgers lost today. Today is April 20th, right?
They're showing the results on the bottom.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. They did win 1-0. I see it here now. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, the Dodgers won 1-0. That was probably Walker Buehler who pitched today. Trevor Bauer pitched yesterday. Reason why I knew Kershaw pitched the other night.
He's a beast.
You know, Manzano, I was up here.
When I look at,
I was just gonna tell you, I was up here Friday night with Laurel to 3:30 in the morning. That's what time that Dodger Padre game ended on Friday night. 3:30 in the morning Eastern time. Dodgers won in extra innings.
I'm going to use a perfect. When I look at Walker, I'm not sure if you agree with this comparison for him. He reminds me a little bit of Steve Carlton and Rory Halladay. Do you agree with that?
But let me tell you, Steve Carlton, when I was a little kid, was the best left-handed pitcher I've ever seen. Oh, goddamn, he was good. He was good. Now, my mother, she's going to go with Koufax because, you know, my mother's the sports person in the family. She's going to go with Koufax, the best pitcher she's ever seen. Koufax and Gibson and Seaver. All my heroes died last year. Koufax is still with us. But when Gibson died, when Tom Seaver died, I sat up here and cried. That broke my heart that we lost some of my greatest childhood heroes. And I will admit this. God forbid if Johnny Bench, Pete Rose, those guys go, I'm gonna sob like a baby up here. Especially
Nolan
Johnny
Ryan.
Bench. Him too, but Johnny Bench, God, thank God he's still with us. Best baseball player I've ever saw in my life. Him and Hank Aaron, Tom Seaver. God, they were good.
What was your opinion, Mace? What was your opinion on a guy like? Do you think people overrate Nolan a little bit?
Yes, because of the strikeouts, and he's the good old boy, white boy. Yes, I have to have 4 brothers, and my dad is a sportsman. Had us watching football and baseball. So, baby girl, who's your baseball team here in New York? Or you don't like a baseball team in New York? And who's your football team? Put it in the chat. And you gotta come up here more often. I didn't know you like sports like this. Come up more often. I'll put you on the panel. We talk New York sports. I like to get Legion of Knicks up here, and I like to get Underrated Grinder, and we could talk New York sports all night. I'll give you guys the platform, and you can go back and forth with New York sports. Put who's your baseball team, who's your football team in the chat, baby girl.
Mace, my favorite, since I'm Hispanic, even though I didn't watch him, I watched his highlights on YouTube, was Frankie Valenzuela.
Oh, Fernando. Yeah, there was a craze here in the early 80s. You know what they're doing here? And I think it's pretty cool. They're cross-networking, ESPN and NFL Network. Mel Kiper is on NFL Network, and Daniel Jeremiah is on ESPN.
What? I'm
Yep.
watching ESPN right now. And I don't see Danny
Go
DJ
to
on here.
ESPN. Go to ESPN. Go to NFL Network. You'll see them together. Hurry up.
Yeah, when you said that, I'm like, that's surprising. I didn't.
See Mel Kiper?
Yeah, I'm looking for my remote real quick. Oh, here
We're
it is.
talking about Najee Harris right now.
588. Oh, that's nuts! What the heck?
Yeah, bro. Isn't that cool?
Oh my!
Isn't that cool?
I've never seen.
Let me tell
This
you
is the
something about
first
Mel
time in
Kiper.
like 20.
Let me tell you something about Mel Kiper. I know a lot of people hate him. He is the sweetest, coolest guy you ever want to meet, bro. I used to give him a big hug, handshake at the draft. I used to go every year, and he was so nice to me, bro. I'll tell you who's not a nice person. Two people. Mike Tirico's a dick, and so is Chris Fowler.
How about the guy who does the draft with them? The Herb, Herb, Herb
I
Street.
never met Herbie. Never met him. Another cool dude to me was Sterling Sharp. He was an asshole to everybody else. Not a baseball fan, but your commentary on it. Yeah, me and Tony love talking baseball. Love Bernie Williams and number two. Now, I know who number two is. Oh yeah, she's that age. Yeah, she loves her some DJ. She likes the Giants, but she loves the Steelers and the Broncos. I understand that. They were winners back in the day. 96, 97 Broncos. Steelers, 2008. Yes, Kareem, I feel it. Giants in the millennium. Went beating Brady twice. That's a team here, Tony. No joke. Kareem will put a one in the chat room. I tell you, if you wear Patriot gear, you're gonna get effed up in this town.
What?
Yeah, you wear Patriot gear here in New York, you're gonna get effed up.
Like actually get your butt kicked?
That's right. Cowboy fan can't stand you. You know damn well Dolphin and Jet fan can't stand you. Giant fans laugh at them. They laugh at them. They think Bill Belichick is full of shit. They do. Kareem put a one in the chat if I'm telling the truth. She'll put a one. Yeah. Here, the Patriots are a joke in this town, bro. Yeah. They don't like the Patriots here, bro. Manzano jumped off. Yo, Kareem, why don't you pop up? Yeah, come up for a couple minutes. We'll talk some New York sports, me and you. I like to hear you, my love. Come on up. Yep, put some one. Yep, best games. Yep. Kareem, come on up for a few minutes. Come on up. Simone Love should be home. She's been traveling last few days. And honey, I'm always thinking of you. Safe travels, my love. Hope Kareem can come up for a few bit, talk some New York sports. I've been looking for Legion of Knicks for a hot minute to get up here. You should come up here when the platform first started. I like to get them up here. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. And if you like the content, hit the Cash App. If you like what I'm doing tonight. I'm sorry for the first 45 minutes. I was up looking for my telephone, my house phone. Also, I was into the verdict, and that came out guilty for Chauvin. He's guilty on all counts. I believe it's going to be in 8 weeks. So that'll be mid-June when they have the sentencing for him. They saw him being put in handcuffs. Manzano's back up here. Kareem's on her way up here to talk some New York sports. Yeah, up here, yeah, bro. The Giant fans laugh at the Patriot fan.
Yeah. These are my favorite players since I'm not Hispanic. I like Frankie, Fernando,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say A-Rod. Shoot, who's the pitcher for the Marlins that passed away recently?
Jose Fernandez.
And
Jose
I'm not gonna say
Fernandez.
Pedro. That's gonna be too easy.
I'll tell you a guy all you Latinos should celebrate. And they do. The ball players in today's baseball, they do. And they say out loud, how come he doesn't have a day? And I believe he just should deserve a day. And that's Roberto Clemente. He's the reason why, Tony, I love baseball. True story. I used to get half a days in Catholic school. And believe it or not, the World Series was in the daytime. Clemente. Let me show you how great Roberto Clemente was.
My third player is Orlando Cespedes. Or the shortstop for the Reds during their dominance in the 70s.
Dave Concepcion.
Yeah.
Dave Concepcion. Okay. Let me know when Kareen's in the back so I can bring her up here.
Where were you when Mace? Where were you when Roberto? Were you in school when Clemente died?
Yep. Every kid in my class was mostly Hispanic. The school I went to, they were crying.
Was he already later in his career when he passed away?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was in the middle of his
He was in the middle of his career.
He was in his prime.
Yeah, he was in his prime. Yeah, he got free. The last hit he ever had, Manzano, believe it or not, was his. Okay, he'll be on 9:30 tonight. I'll be off at 9:15 tonight, so I'm giving you 5 hours, people.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. This is Clemente. Watch this. You want to talk about great baseball player? Hold up, let me get it.
I would say Clemente was Barry Bonds before Barry Bonds was Barry Bonds. Do you agree? Because Clemente was the exact same. He was a 5'2" athlete, right?
Yes, he was. And Pittsburgh treated him so bad. Racist bastards.
You think he would have? Do you think the Yankees fans would have liked Clemente?
Everybody liked Clemente, bro. Pittsburgh Pirates in this town in the early 70s was like the Indians in the 90s and the Miami Dolphins were and the Dallas Cowboys are now. Everybody loved the Pirates. The only team in baseball had the Latin and black players on the same team.
They're talking about it's fun. I'm on NFL.
Look at this. Look at this, Manzano. Look at Clemente. Look how great he was. That's nothing. Hold on. Let me get the 19th. Let me get the World Series.
I'm Nick Nimmin, and I'm a user. For the last 6 years, I've been live streaming consistently to YouTube and Facebook.
Would you say Clemente had a stronger arm than Ichiro?
Hit to left center field.
The player who is close to Clemente, I told you this before, is Vladimir Guerrero.
Oh, okay. No, in terms of his arm specifically, I'm talking about Ichiro and Clemente's arm. Do you think he had a stronger arm than Ichiro, or Ichiro had a stronger arm and more accurate?
Clemente.
Here in Baltimore, Maryland, it's overcast and windy, and the save Little League Baseball in his area.
Clemente.
Mm-hmm.
Roberto Clemente, to me.
So you think that, in your opinion, your top 5 strongest arms are Clemente, Ichiro, Vlad, Shoot, who was the guy for the Rangers?
Manzano, that is tremendous analogy by you.
Hmm?
I'm gonna say
who would be the last two in the top five? Because would you say
Dave Parker? Dave Parker
Mhm.
had a tremendous arm. The three guys you just said, Guerrero, Clemente, and who's the third guy you said?
Ichiro,
without a doubt.
Who's number 5 on the list? We have 4.
I gotta think.
Is there anybody who you can say
In today's baseball? No. Let me tell you something, and I'm dead honest with this. Today's baseball, the players, they cannot compete with Clemente.
Mm-hmm.
Clemente was that good, bro. I think Clemente was very underrated.
Yeah. The fourth guy, I can't remember the guy's name. He played with Ichiro in Seattle in the outfield. Not Mike Cameron, the other guy.
The left fielder, Jay Buhner?
Yeah, Buhner had a strong arm.
Yeah, he did. But I don't put him in the top 5. Those first 4, perfect. Those first 4 guys you said is on point. Good for you. Taking you up to 9:15, everybody. Then I'm going over to the room, and I'll see you all tomorrow evening. So we got another 90 minutes, or nearly hour 45 together. It's amazing how time goes fast when you're having fun. And I'm having fun with you, Tony. Kareem, too. I love you all. People in the sky.
When you like the shortstop, Mace, shortstop specifically.
Well, I told you about Barry Larkin.
He had the strongest arm as a shortstop?
No, you know who had the strongest arm as a shortstop? Latino guy, too. And he'll come back to me. And I should be ashamed of myself that I don't remember this shit. Seriously.
What team did he play for? Do you remember?
I'm trying to think, was it the Texas Rangers?
I was going to say Omar Vizquel.
His arm was great. That was the best combo I've ever seen, by the way.
Vizquel and
Bobby Alomar. Roberto Alomar. The best ever. I saw them put on a clinic, Manzano, in 1999 at Yankee Stadium against the Yankees in the playoffs. It was awesome. This beautiful young lady doesn't get up here much, but I welcome her tonight because she is a big New York fan.
Hello?
And let me welcome this. Yeah, I'm right here, baby girl. I'm introducing you. And this beautiful lady, I appreciate coming up here. The beautiful Miss Corrine Henry.
Hello?
What's up? What's up, Nick City? What's up, Nick City Dancer?
What's up? No, my
Go ahead, take your time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, take care of that. This unmute yourself when you're ready. Yeah, Tony. I'm gonna let Kareem take care of business. Take care of your business, baby. Just unmute yourself when you're ready. Yeah, Tony. I'm trying to. Oh, I got the 5th. You know who it is? Tony. Manzano.
I'm here.
I got the 5th arm, without a doubt. It's a choice between. You have to put Tony Armas in there, but Dewey Evans, the White Evans of the old Red Sox, 70s, 80s, and early 90s. Dewey Evans.
I was gonna say the 2 Yankee Hall of Fame Yankee outfielders in the 3 Yankee outfielders of the 70s, Maris, Mantle, and DiMaggio had strong arms.
Those guys were in the 50s, man. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, sorry. The guy you were thinking of, actually, overall, the strongest arms to me in the infield were Ken Caminiti.
Yes. Third base, definitely King Caminiti at third base.
A-Rod.
Which guy?
A-Rod.
Yeah, A-Rod was great.
Derek Jeter had a strong arm.
All right, baby. Fix your internet and come back. I'm going to drop you off. Fix your internet, my love. I'm on for another 90 minutes, folks. Kareem.
Talking about the George Floyd thing on NFL Network.
I know. I'm tired of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's the right thing, but not the draft. Don't worry about it, baby. Just keep listening. Not a problem. I love you, Kareem Henry. Tony, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Like I was saying, Dewey Evans. Those are the best five. Evans, Ichiro, Clemente, Vlad Guerrero, and who was the fifth guy you said?
Shoot. We said his name, now I forgot it. He was number 4. He was 5 before Dewey. Shoot. Oh my God. We were talking so much. Dwight. Dave
No,
Parker.
I said Evans.
Parker.
Yeah, Dave Parker. Yeah, those 5 had the best arms I've ever seen. Honorable mention to Tony Armas, whose arm was good. God, Tony Armas had a hell of an arm. And the other one is Dave Winfield.
Would you say Canseco had a strong arm?
Yes, but not as strong as those guys.
Barry
Sosa
Bonds
too.
had a gun.
Sammy Sosa too. Sammy Sosa had a very strong arm.
Bonds had a gun and he was accurate.
Nah. You know why? Watch Game 7 when Daniel Cabrera got the hit against the Braves in Game 7 of the playoffs. Mm-hmm. Look at Barry Bonds' arm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a piece of shit. What's up, Mr. Miami? What's up, my brother? I'm doing great today. I gave a tribute to George Floyd up here. I'm going to be on for another 90 minutes and then I'm gone for the night. I'll be back tomorrow evening. We'll go late into the night tomorrow.
Well, when I look at like the outfield in general, it seems like the outfielders today are more. They don't have one. Their overall, in general, they don't have one good thing. Hey, Mr. Miami, do you agree with me? The outfield.
I agree with that.
I think they're better overall better athletes. Springer has a good arm. You're underestimating George Springer.
Yeah, Springer got a good arm. I agree with that, but it's not like those top 5 we mentioned. Oh, those top 7. Almas, Evans, Winfield, Clemente, Guerrero, Ichiro. Ichiro was the best fundamental baseball player I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and he had
I loved him. I loved him.
Ichiro had the highest put out percentage in MLB history.
And in person, he's even better. Watching him in person, he's even better.
Test Ichiro. See, this is what I don't get. When I see highlights of Ichiro, I'm like, what stupid player can think they can beat Ichiro's arm? Seriously.
Know who didn't respect him?
Who?
And this is one of the few times I'm disappointed in this player as a person. Gary Sheffield had no respect for him.
Ichiro? Why?
Yeah, because he called him a singles hitter. He said no one pays to see single hitters. That's why he'll be in the Hall of Fame next year, Gary, and you'll never get in. I love you, Gary, but saying dumb shit like that.
Yeah, and like for me, here are my top 3 third basemen.
No, good.
Brooks Robinson.
Okay, that's a good one.
King Caminiti.
Okay, that's a good one.
And
I love me some Caminiti.
And I wouldn't consider him a third baseman, but he played third baseman When you say third base, do they have to play it their whole career, or can they transfer later on?
I know who you're gonna say.
Cal Ripken.
I know who you. Cal Ripken. You could say that, but I can go A-Rod there too.
A-Rod.
Yeah, A-Rod's a great. Hey, A-Rod would have been the best shortstop of all time if he didn't go to the Yankees.
Okay. Okay, and then my shortstops are
Davey Concepcion.
No, not Davey, because I honestly don't. Barry Larkin.
There you go.
DJ Jeter.
Yeah. Okay.
And the shortstop that the guy who played in Seattle with Etro, basically his whole career.
I know the Latino dude. He's from Venezuela.
Yeah. Then my second basemans are Pete Rose.
Okay. Joe Morgan.
No, Joe Morgan, and the second baseman that played with Davey in Cincinnati.
Joe Morgan. But you know who's the best to me ever? Ever. Who? Bobby Alomar.
Bobby? No, I'm talking about didn't he have a Spanish player playing with him?
Called Omar Vizquel in Cleveland.
No, I'm talking about Davey. I thought he had a Spanish guy playing with him at second base, or was
No, that was Joe. Trust me, that was Joe Morgan.
Then first base, Tony Fernandez.
Tony Fernandez. He played shortstop.
No, the guy for the Reds.
Tony Perez.
Tony Perez, my mistake.
His son is on ESPN. Eduardo Perez. That's his father. Eduardo Perez's father is Tony Perez.
First baseman. Babe Ruth, of course.
No, Babe Ruth played right field. You're thinking Lou Gehrig.
Gehrig.
Yes.
Then Stan Musial.
Manzano, me and you gonna have fun doing this shit. Stan Musial was Stan the man was he was an outfielder.
No, I thought he played first base too.
No, he was an outfielder.
Shoot.
I'll get it for you right here. Manzano. Keith Fernandez was great for the Mets.
Okay. Catchers for me, Yogi Berra.
Okay.
Yogi. Okay. Mikey Piazza.
Okay.
And, shoot. Oh my God.
Ivan?
Bench.
Okay.
Bench.
I thought you're gonna pick Ivan.
No, not Ivan. My pitchers are Steve Carlton.
Okay.
Bob Gibson.
Okay. Hitting some home runs right now.
Okay. Dwight Gooden.
Okay.
Jose Fernandez. Oh no, not Jose. Pedro. And
fucking Stan Musial. Fucking Stan Musial. He won 8 All-Star MVPs.
That's my starting. That's my starting. What is it called? My starting pitchers. My bullpen is the guy you like, Eckersley.
No, I'm a Raleigh Fingers guy.
Raleigh, Mariano. The guy Bobby Wagner, and the guy who used to close for the.
You mean Billy Wagner? Bobby's the middle linebacker for the Seahawks.
Billy Wagner and the guy who was the closer for the Reds when they were dominating. I forgot the
No,
guy's
they didn't really have a closer, believe it or not.
Okay.
Seriously.
Or the other closer for the Yankees during the 70s. I forgot the guy's name now. Not Raleigh.
Goose Gossage.
Yeah, Gossett. I have 3 Yankees actually.
He hates Mariano Rivera.
Goose?
Yes, he does.
Why?
Because Goose felt he was better.
Okay. Jesus. My long reliever is Goose because he can start.
No, Fingers was the best pitching 2 1/3 innings in relief. Fingers. Trust me on that.
Okay.
God damn, they'll love me some Raleigh Fingers, bro.
Then Eck is my other long reliever.
All right.
He's my middle reliever.
Manzano, let's look at Stan Musial, okay? His rookie year, he had 10 homers, 72 RBIs, hit 3. What's his batting average? He hit 426.
Can you put it on the screen? I want to see it.
Oh, man. God damn, bro. This guy here, you could argue, was the best baseball player you ever played.
Stan?
Yes, you could argue that. In Middle America, I can tell you right now, they're arguing.
Yeah, because with the consistency the guy showed throughout his career, and he didn't get injured.
Never got the credit he never deserved. He never got the credit he deserved. All right. Stan Musial, rookie year. He hit, let me see how many games. All right, here we go. This is his rookie year. He hit 10 homers, 72 RBIs, hit 315. Second full season, 13 homers, 81 RBIs, 357. Third year, 347, 12 homers, 94 RBIs. This is when he begins to take off. He went to World War II, so he skipped 1 year. Then he came back. 16 homers, 103 RBIs, hit 365. 19 homers, 95 RBIs, hit 312. 39, 131, hit 376. God damn. 36, 123, hit 338. 28, 109, hit 346. 32, 108, 355. Boy, they don't make ball players like this anymore. 21, 91, 336. 31, 13, 337. And Manzano, the next 5 years, he did his thing. And then he started to slow down.
His career batting average was .599. What the hell? That's ridiculous.
No, it wasn't. His career batting average was .331.
That's nuts. Seriously. The consistency of that.
There you go. 475 homers. 1,951 RBIs.
How many career hits did he have?
3630. Only person on earth who had more is Pete Rose.
Jesus.
Yeah, Randy Johnson was an awesome pitcher. You know me, I'm a sicko. This is for you, Mr. Miami. I'm a sicko. I used to travel on the road with the Expos just to see Randy Johnson pitch. And I can tell you guys, Randy is a real weirdo.
Randy? I thought he was normal.
No, he's a weirdo, bro.
Oh, can you check if I wait? Were you right, Mace, or was I right? Did he play first or outfield? Stan.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure he played the outfield and third base. Yeah, monster years as a damn. Yeah, monster years as a. All right, here we go. Stan Musial played the outfield. He played right field, left field. He did play. He did play first base 1 year. It's right here. And that year, he only did it 1 year, Manzano.
Okay, you're right. Most of his career, though, he played outfield. So I thought he was.
Yeah, Stan the man. Because back then, your best player played the outfield.
Okay, then my outfielders are Stan, Joe, and the guy you like a lot that you talk about a lot, Clemente.
Aaron?
That's my outfielder.
Oh, Clemente. Mine's is Aaron, Mays, Clemente. Aaron in left, Clemente in right, and Willie Mays in center. Bo Jackson. Bo was all right. Dawson was great in the 80s. I could tell you that right now. Andre Dawson was awesome for the Expos. Johnny Damon, Roger Clemens. Eddie Murray was awesome. Randy Johnson was terrific.
Wait, was Eddie Murray the guy who played for the Cubs?
No, he played for the Indians and the Orioles. Orioles and Indians.
Who's Mr. Cub? Shoot.
Ernie Banks.
Ernie Banks. That's what it is. I'm mixing Eddie Murray with Ernie and stuff like that. Did you see? Did you grow up watching Brooks Robinson, or was he before your time?
I saw him at the end of his career.
Brooks. Oh, okay.
Yeah. The player, the third baseman I saw growing up was George Brett and Mike Smith.
Ken Caminiti was during. Oh, he was. Why?
80s and 90s. 80s and 90s, Ken Caminiti.
How good was Kirby Puckett?
I gotta put Kirby Puckett. You know what? I'll take Mays out. Put Kirby Puckett in center field. Best ever.
What hurt guys? What I feel bad about guys like Puck and the Hawk is they played their whole career in AstroTurf, and by the time they got older in their careers, they were slowing down because
Andre Dawson's the only player in the history of baseball to be on the last place team and win the MVP. Because back in the 80s, it was unheard of a man who could hit 50 home runs. He hit 49 for the Cubs.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Do you think it hurt guys? Do you think? I'm not saying they're not good players, but do you think if they played in purely grass fields, they would have lasted?
Oh yeah, for longer. Yeah, will lasted longer. Yeah, no doubt.
Do you think it's hard to grow natural gas in places like Montreal? That's why they had AstroTurf.
Yeah, Montreal, because of the weather, they had to play indoors. I love Montreal. I love the Big O. It used to be Olympic Stadium because that's where the '76 Olympics was with Bruce Jenner and Sugar Ray Leonard and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Miami likes Bernie Williams' smooth jazz CD. Yeah, Bernie Williams has some hits, bro, with his jazz. Big in New York. But what we liked about Mr. Miami, be right back. What we liked about Bernie, and I think you would like this about Bernie also, was he was proud being Puerto Rican. And he spoke up. He didn't like the way the media portrayed Sammy Sosa doing that home run race.
Why? Because he had cork. There was evidence of him using a cork bat. Why would you stand up for him?
Because the Latinos sticking together.
Oh, okay. What was Barry? Was it just him and Mark, or was it just him and Mark with that race, or was it Barry, Mark?
No, just him and Mark.
Okay.
And Barry got jealous, so he found the Balco lab, and Barry did his thing.
You know what's funny? They make fun of Barry all the time. Is like when you look at him later on in his career, he had such a big head.
Yeah, you knew he was taking that shit. Crazy, right?
Yeah, can you imagine if football players were taking steroids?
Yep. Hour left, folks. Hour left. Then I'm done for the night. I'll be back tomorrow evening and give you a nice into the middle of the night tomorrow night. Give you a good 7-8 hours. Suns Sixers tomorrow night. I have the game up here. Suns and Sixers tomorrow. It's a big game.
I won't be able to watch your show next week, Mace. So I'll probably be watching the draft live and stuff because I'm gonna be in a hotel.
That's not a problem, Tony.
Okay.
Think of us. We'll be thinking of you. I'm serious. I'll be giving you a shout out.
Yeah.
I'll do this for you. The great Tony Manzano's here, everybody. Yeah. I had George Brett and I had Mike Smith growing up at third base. Imagine that.
Wait, I thought there was a third baseman around that time too, with George and Mike.
Pete Rose, he played it for the Reds.
Oh, he played third base. I thought he was second.
He had to play third because you had Morgan, Concepcion, Bench, and Tony Perez at first base.
Okay. Was Pete that athletic that he can play all three?
Yeah. Yeah, Pete
infield
played
positions?
everything. Yeah, Pete played everything.
Whoa, holy crap! I didn't know that. I thought he only
Played all the outfield. Only thing Pete didn't do was catch because him and Johnny didn't like each other. But he had so much respect for John Bench. And Bench, even though Bench respects him, but Bench don't like that he did the gambling and he lied.
Oh, Bench doesn't get along just because of gambling.
No, he never liked this guy because Bench was the pretty boy. All the girls liked him. He's from Oklahoma. He's Mr. Baseball back in those days. Pete Rose was Charlie Hustle. To me,
Bye, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, buddy. Good night, buddy.
Night.
I will be back in a quick 2 and 2. Go get me a candy bar and go get me some water. I'll be right back. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm taking you 1 more hour. And then I'm out of here. Little Big Nate's going to be roasting people tonight. So I'll be in there tonight for the rest of the night. Then I'll go to sleep, get my beauty sleep. And I'll be back tomorrow night, 6:15 Eastern or 7:15 Eastern. We'll go along tomorrow night. Suns, Sixers tomorrow night. Beautiful Simone Love. I hope you got home safe. And Simone, give me a minute. And why don't you come up, say what's up to your man Mace? No one's here. Come on up, baby. Say hello to your man Mace. I will be back in a minute. I am back. take you to $9:20. Not even. I'll take you to 9 o'clock. I'll take you to 9:10. What the hell? Then I'm going to Little Big Nate's room to watch the roasting. Look at these baseball players Mr. Miami mentioned. I didn't even see this. Jose Fernandez. Walk it like we talk it, shortstop. David Wells, Johnny Bench, Reggie, Nolan, Damon and Rogers and Clemente, Randy Johnson, Bo. That's a good job by you, Mr. Miami. Proud of you. I'm loving this, folks. I'll put it up tomorrow night. I am so excited, everybody, for next Thursday night. It'll be the draft. Dolphins announcing tonight that if Kyle Pitts is at 6, they won't trade the pick. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Let me get it back up for you. That's for you, Mr. Miami. There you go. That's the headline right there. When the Dolphins have the 6th pick, they will not trade the pick if Kyle Pitts is there. But if Kyle Pitts is gone, that pick will be in play so fast, Mr. Miami. So fast. It'll make your head spin, bro. And I think, again, Chris Greer, the Dolphins shouldn't have let it be known so much. I love you guys so much, man. I'm about to cry. Mr. Miami, I love you, man. You don't know how much I love you. I'm just saying that I'm about to cry, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have fun up here next Thursday night, man. Still on MiamiDolphins.com. Love you guys so much, man. Makes me happy when I see all you guys back here every night. Oh, little Big Nate? Yeah. Let me put it in here for you so you can go over there. Let me do that for you. I love you, man. I'm going to drop his link for you. And here you go. I'm going to put it in my chat room for you. I may go up on the panel tonight. Say what's up with my boy. Here you go. (20 after 9), his show starts. That's his room right there, little Big Nate. Bring coffee and popcorn. Yeah, definitely bring that tonight. I think you've seen him up here a couple times. I had him up here. Just type in that in your box, and his room will pop up. We're good friends. We're all the same age, me, you, and him. And me and him see things the right way. But it's his cronies that I don't really like. You know, definitely bring the coffee and the popcorn. I'll be in bed watching it on my phone, laughing my ass off. I'm just chilling right now. Okay, Mr. Miami guy. And subscribe to his room, Mr. Miami's. I love what he does. Big fan of his. I promise you, this weekend I'm gonna shoot a couple of videos, and some of it'll be Manosphere. I'll be roasting black people, white people. I don't give a fuck. Also, I'll be doing the draft. So this weekend, I promise you guys, I'll start shooting videos and loading them up. Yeah, Anthony he had to take care of something. He's gone for the night. He'll be back tomorrow night. God willing, I'll be back tomorrow night. Mr. Miami, what do you think of that headline? If Kyle Pitts is there at 6, they won't trade the pick. He's the only player. What do you think about that? Yeah. Hell yeah. I had Kareen in here earlier. She was awesome. I'll take you all the way up to Little Big Nate. I usually don't get off this early, but I gave you a show earlier this morning. I think that show was one of my shortest. Or did I do 4 hours? Yeah, I did 4 hours earlier. I'm giving you 5 hours tonight. And I'm almost done. 37 minutes to go. But I'll take you all the way up to Little Big Nate's ready. Mr. Miami, I'll catch you in the chat room in there. I hope so. What's my brother? I'm gonna find his name right now. Walk It Like We Talk It said it right earlier tonight. Let me find what he said. There we go. This is what Walk It Like We Talk It said earlier tonight. A lot of guys can't wait for next Thursday night. I can't wait for next Thursday night. Don't believe the hype. Walk It Like We Talk It was great today. Quasi was in here for real quick. He's with the kids tonight. Everybody's doing their mock draft. Yeah, he's going to be a beast in Miami. Jameis Winston, you missed that earlier. Said that no one's working harder than him. He's tired of being the joke of the league. Get ready for the draft, everybody. It's going to be fun tonight. Fun next Thursday. Oh yeah, Mr. Miami's cracking up, getting ready for the roasting. Your phone is freezing? What type of phone you have, Mr. Miami? I'm curious. What type of phone do you have? Galaxy 6. I got the Galaxy 8 Plus. That's my phone. I gotta buy me a new phone. But as far as you're concerned, bro, just go into my room and hit the link, and you can come up. If you come up, I'll stay longer. China White is absolutely a knockout, but she's no Simone Love. Simone Love is hot as it gets, and I really respect Simone so much. God, I'm gonna get her something nice soon. I love that woman. She loves me. I appreciate that. It's nice being loved. I tell you that. But China White, yeah, she's on another plateau, bro. Very sweet of her to come up here last night and electrify the room, and she sure did. She sure did. I'm about to upgrade my phone to a Galaxy 21. Well, if you do that, bro, you'll be up here every night on your phone, bro. I don't know why you just don't hit the link and come up. That's all you have to do. Is hit the link and come up. You have a little pair of earbuds, put that in your phone, come into the link, hit the link on your phone, and come up. Not that hard. I do that like in a few minutes. In a half hour when I go on Little Big Nate's panel, I'm not gonna be on the computer, but I'm gonna be laying in my bed on my phone with my earpiece on, cracking my ass. All my earbuds. I got earbuds too. I got earbuds. Yeah, bro. It's not that hard. Just hit. You could do it right now. Just hit the link. I'm gonna drop the link. Hit the link, and you're gonna pop up right here. And me and you're gonna talk for a little bit. There's the link. Yeah, you get your laugh on tonight with Little Big Nate. He's gonna be raw tonight, boy. Half an hour left, and then I'm out of here. Damn. Go ahead, hit that link. Come up. Get your earpiece, hit the link, and come up, Mr. Miami. That's all you gotta do, bro. Use your avatar. That's all. You don't have to show your face. Yeah, Mr. Miami's ignoring me. My day was good. I got to talk to you and everybody else in here. It was a good day. God blessed us to see another day, all of us. Yeah. Yep. Got less than a half hour left. Me and Mr. Miami's in here. My day was good. I got to see you today and everybody else. I got to do 2 shows today. Well. It took you forever. That's all you had to do, boy. What's up, brother? Good. Unmute yourself. Just press unmute. You're perfect. Just press unmute. What's up, boy?
Shoot, not too much. Just chilling. Get my cardio on.
Look who finally got up here. It took him 8 months.
About 20 years.
let me say something to you honestly. I met you in TD's room, and I swear to God, I thought you was a white boy until you told me you was black, and I started laughing. But let me say this: you are my #1 supporter, and I can tell you this now that you're up here. It's just me and you up here. I love you so much. That's why I call you the little. That's why I call you the little brother I never had. Because I'm the youngest in my family. My oldest brother died 17 years ago. The middle brother died 32 years ago in a bicycle accident. And I'm not gonna sit here and lie. You do miss your family because they were the ones who saw you in diapers, and I won't never get to see them again. But to have you and Ites and Sean Jones, I love you guys so much. I love you, bro. Thank you so much for showing me support.
I was coming.
Now you see how easy it is?
Yeah.
You could be up here every night. Now you come up here every night. You'll be part of the draft coverage. How you feel about that? I'll have you up here for the whole night. How you feel about that?
Y'all be up here?
Now you come up here every night, bro. How's life treating you, man?
Good.
Damn, bro.
Just got off.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm just so glad you're here, bro. I love that logo. That's the real Dolphin logo to me. Boy, God is great. God, this is a hell of a treat. I finally got my boy, Mr. Miami, up here. Let me ask you this. We'll do Dolphins. Let me ask you this. And then we'll do China White a little bit. Let's do this. Are you happy if they trade out both picks, or you're saying, what the hell are you doing?
They need to stay where they at. At number 6.
I could see them trading out of that, but 18, I don't know, man. To me, that's risky. That's risky to me, trading out of 18. 6, like I said earlier today, I'm going to let you talk. He overdid his hand, Greer, and he fell in love, him and Flores, too much with Kyle Pitts because they really believed that the Falcons was going to take a quarterback at 4 and the Bengals going to take a Sewell or Chase at 5. It could still end up that way, but I doubt it. I think Atlanta's going to take Pitts, or someone will trade up to get him. So we'll see. We'll see next Thursday night. What you think?
Is Miami get another wide receiver in the draft?
Yeah.
By Albert Wilson,
Yeah,
Hearns,
you're right. Hearns,
and,
Wilson, they'll be going, no doubt.
and Grant.
I think so too. I think
All three of them get.
No, go say it. Talk.
All three of them get the bus tickets. Bus tickets on Greyhound.
I see you say that in the chat. I'll be laughing. I'm here with the great Mr. Miami 305. Check out his videos. They are outstanding. They're like 3 minutes long, but they're pretty cool. I look at them at 5 o'clock in the morning when I'm in the therapy chair. You like all the Miami teams, so let me ask you this: you think the Heat's gonna make a comeback in the East?
Yep, they barely beat Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, man, it's a thrill having you up here. Your favorite team is which one of the Miami teams? The Canes, the Dolphins, the Heat. Who's your favorite? Who's your number one?
The Dolphins.
Okay.
The second one gonna be the Heat.
Okay. All right.
And the third gonna be the Miami Hurricanes.
All right. Yeah, with me, I love the Canes, bro, when they were rolling in the 80s. Man, you remember those days. I loved them when they were rolling. I did. I really loved. It's close between the Hurricanes and the Dolphins. If you would have heard me the year that Mark Rick was there for the first year, we were 10-0. I couldn't shut my mouth up on satellite radio. And I love my Canes, bro. And when they're good, I brag about it. But our Dolphins, they're close, man. I really believe that, brother. They're close. They're real close. If they hit on these draft picks, we'll be ready to go. You agree with that? Mr. Miami? Mr. Miami's gone. You know what, folks? I'm going to wrap it up. Mr. Miami, thank you so much. I want to thank the eye in the sky. I want to get ready for Little Big Nate. I will see you all 6:15 tomorrow night. I love you. Mr. Miami, I'll catch you in Little Big Nate's chat room. I love you all. Thank you for coming. And we'll see you tomorrow night. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no drinking, no recreational drugs. It's early for fighting, so don't worry about it. No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow night. Good night from the Oasis, 6:15 or 7:15 tomorrow evening. I love you. Good night from the Oasis.